Yeah, you know, he was filling in, obviously, at the time for Rain series as well. So that is an exciting parallel to be drawn. And I like what Maui was saying on the desk as well, talking about Hooksy. You know, obviously, we're not really at the point anymore in CS where Tier 1 IGLs can't or can afford to go silent and not frag. But at the same time, flawless in the Pro League so far, not just in series, but in maps. The T-sides for G2, which have been a problem in the past, have been solid so far this Pro League. So I'm excited to see if that can keep up in this game. Awkward smoke hits G2 in the back, but they're going to have to commit.
Oh, they don't believe in the car check, and Rain's even helping out from the double doors. That's going to send G2 away. That bomb doesn't want to go into the B site alone, so Nico starts to go back through the tunnels. Hunter now needs to give them a kind of way out of this one. Creeping through short. Karrigan's seen him, but he's a little late to that check. And so suddenly there is a path opened up into the A bomb site.
Bomb's trapped, no util.
That's a little awkward. You can see Hooksy's moving back around to try and help out, right? He's going to attempt to lend a helping hand to this bomb from the top of middle.
They seem to know because they saw this B attempt earlier on in the round, and even though it fell apart, I think they've realized that this bomb hasn't crossed yet. Hooksy has to get this kill. Unless Rain walks doors, Nico could just dig him out of the round. There it is.
Oh, no.
Oh, saved by the bell. Nico's going to get that molly in, and he should be able to cross up Catwalk if he needs.
Even having that kill is a little problematic, though. Oh, Hunter went and retrieved the smoke from Karrigan's body.
They're making it work.
They're scavenging all the pieces to make this round happen. Hunter's been entrusted with the bomb, but he is here alone. If Brokey drops it, he wins the round. But Brokey's suspicious that they're already in the site. He's thinking, like, there's no way the bomb's crossing on its own right now. It was, and that was his best opportunity to win it. This might just be a save now for FaZe.
What a great mid-round for G2. You know, there were a lot of ways that could have gone awfully wrong for them, but they absolutely saved themselves there. And just like you said, the unexpected situation, so confusing to FaZe, you know, they don't take their opportunity to win the round. Brokey, a 1v1 there to just end it, but he doesn't know that. He expects so much more cover. G2 all over the map. Rob's trying to get an exit, knows they'll come towards long at the end. He might have something here. Knives are out, Hunter pulls a gun, but it's too late. Rob's at the exit and even staying around for a second, but Nico crosses back. G2 on the board early as their force buy finds success.
It's competitive right out of the gate, and that's exactly what we want from this matchup. That force buy. The landing being stuck by G2. It's impressive. It's even more impressive when you think about how it all kind of started. This was the real, you know, one of the swing kills that really kick-started the round, and then this mid-push from Rain.
That barrel goes through the
barrel
wall.
clipping through as well, giving him even more warning.
We don't love that. We really don't love that. Silencer lets a lot of people down. We saw that on Nuke just the other day in Group A. Yeah, that's maybe something for Valve to take a look at. The old silencer. Rops is moving up mid. FaZe love to do this. More often than not, Rain making these plays happen, but Rops has the rifle and he's going to put it to use. There's no one watching. As long as these A players don't fall, Rops has great timing. He's in no hurry, however. Going to go back and clear all of T-spawn. With Hunter holding outside of B late, he's either waiting for a flank or G2 provided a path to go back. They won't. They're going to commit as he's flashed into a fight. Brokey gets a kill, and the molly comes down to stall things out. Hunter can lurk B. It is empty.
Yeah, but he's kind of feeling a bit of an urge to come and get involved here, to still try and play into this. And even if they try to go back to join him, Long is now accounted for by Rops in this M4. So in a way, Hunter has to come over. Hunter has to come and help out with the A play. Not going to have him on hand to late lurk through that B site, let you know it's clear, but he will be arriving on Cat in the perfect moment. Brokey blowing out, and Karrigan gonna fall in the take of the A site. They do overrun FaZe. A really nice little adjustment there just to clean up the catwalk. You know, get rid of these kind of deeper angles that FaZe could have had, and they did.
Yeah, these early couple of rounds are really conditioning FaZe away from that B site as well. They never even saw nor heard Hunter towards B, and he comes out late catwalk as well. FaZe are going to be even more scared to, you know, flank middle and come up on Xbox plays to try and retake A site. So G2 once they start throwing in B execute as well, this T side can get very good very quickly. We do have all the makings of a 3-mapper here with the veto. Keep in mind, Nuke is up next, and it's one that FaZe have been untouched on for a while now. Question is, will the new in-game leader of G2 and whatever prep they've put in be enough to overwhelm FaZe on what is likely the most tactical map right now? Still broke boys on the FaZe clan side.
Yeah, you know, the fact that like Robs has kept this A1S out since they won the pistol is quite nice. You know, he's always got something to offer up in rounds like this. And it means that if you get dealt this B play, you know, it's still a big if, but if you get dealt it, this A1S is going to be in the right place at the right time. So if Rops has a big individual moment here, who knows, FaZe could do something. It's going to take a hell of a lot. He's got teammates in the window, just trying to draw them in. They've seen twists now. Smoke goes out. Gonna give them a bit of a veil to try and cross in behind. Going up, going over. Rops not looking for the jump up. Gonna have to flick for it if Nico does decide to commit to this. Damage done. Karrigan's P250 strikes first. At this point, they still don't know about Rops at the car, but Monacy's gonna clear him out. And Hunter and JKS do the rest. That's the 3-1 for G2. Rops very, very patiently waiting there. It still dies immediately. Great check for Monacy.
Yeah, talk of patience. I love how G2 slowed down to that round as well. They know that FaZe don't want to fully rotate. They don't want to commit just yet, just off of 1 or 2 players spotted at B. They throw that front sight smoke. They're able to drop a molly. That should stop anyone from going into the site. Karrigan doesn't care anyway. He jumps in. But G2 just stand around in the tunnel entrance and wait for the kills to get gifted. Eventually, FaZe go for fights. Karrigan blind at long as Hunter takes that opening kill. And Hooksy dives pit side, almost catching Rain's retreat. And G2, what you'll notice in a lot of these rounds, not this one yet, is they've had more often 4-1s. You know, Hunter outside of B on a long take, right there, JKS holding long on the B take. It gives them a way out. It means FaZe can't get aggressive and get info early. And now G2 fall back into that same mantra again. They set Monacy up in pit with the orb. They fully rotate. And the best part about this is they don't need to hurry and hit this B site. Monacy's going to be calling for a bit of time to work a pick. But without an orb, FaZe won't be facing back on long A. They don't have a flash to even get info. So this is actually going to work to FaZe's benefit to a degree. However, Rops is alone at the B site. And again, we rely on a multi-kill, or G2 will find a fourth.
Yeah, it's Rops, get 2 or lose, and he's already fired off. Oh my goodness!
Oh, he got 2.
2.5 ain't bad. Hunter's down low. That's going to keep FaZe interested. And right now, they've got a 3v2 over at this B-bomb site. More damage through the smoke this time. Nico and Hunter both looking worse for wear. Rain's even wrapping the tunnels quickly. Nico having to put on a bit of a show here, but it's just 1 kill from him. Monacy very, very far away, but they don't have the kit. He doesn't know that, however, and so he doesn't even attempt going for this one. Just going to hold on to that AWP.
Yeah, if anything, the lack of utility and the lack of an AWP there for FaZe forced them to set up on Catwalk to stop that A take if G2 were to commit on their long pick. And with them being away from long A, it just meant they were super quick to get into that B site once the entries came in. Helped out by Rops' double, or 2.5 as you say, but Rain's flank and tunnel is so speedy there. And just off the plant, they're immediately dead. And that's the knowledge that, yeah, we can stick this bomb. Rain's just cleared the flank. Monacy's nowhere to be seen. Full stick, 4 FaZe. They find a second. Fast out long for G2, though. Nico.
How's he still alive?
No idea. The smoke creates a bit of a barrier.
Got his 3. There we go. Finally, right? It was about time.
All it took was 2 mags and 2 nades.
Yeah.
Oh, they saw him.
Honestly, now going to get down into the pit as well. This AWP set up once more, and they know they've got a guy trapped in at the car. Molly moves out to try and flush Brokey into the open. Going to hold his ground for now, but there is another Molotov ready to go in. His teammates have got smokes back in the site, so he's not completely screwed. Karrigan can save him if the Molly is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, they're going to need to. Will this molly go through? Hunter gets off, but he's just going to throw it in front. Make sure it lands deep. And Brokey's trapped. Karrigan saves him again.
There's that side smoke.
This is just time wasted. It's the same as, you know, smoking a choke point, albeit a little more dangerous. G2, 45 seconds. They've eventually got to move up, and they'll actually use that smoke to get a lot of position. Once that fades, they know exactly where he is. This should be a G2 kill.
Yeah, Brokey always in a bit of a rough way there. The 4v4 found. Karrigan with the swing decides to get involved. He's done waiting around.
Okay.
And in one mag, he's laid waste to G2. m0NESY will trade him. 20 seconds left. He's running up like he wants to attempt this, but surely not. Onto the AK now, hiding out of the car, going up, going over, but not the other kill for m0NESY. Karrigan absolutely locks them out of that round.
Yeah, you've always got to have an anti-flash player, right? You've always got to have someone looking into the wall coming up long, but G2 are just trying to pounce on Brokey, and that timing, all the util there for Faze, from the double nading pit to the 2 smokes used on car to that flash, it could not have gone better. The fact that m0NESY even attempts that round after saving in the previous shows the mindset, at least for G2, and shows it for m0NESY. He's feeling like he wants to take fights, but not all of them get one. Brokey picks him in mid to start the round. But I still do expect a very explosive matchup here. I hope we can get that out of m0NESY as well. Nico's got his AWP now. Round's a bit scrambled now for G2.
Yeah, I like that Nico's, you know, used that extra smoke at least, right? Just to throw one down onto the Xbox, trying to put a bit of misdirection out of this, and it's util that was going free anyway. Oh, Rops. Oh, no, Rops! Oh, dear, baby, no! He ran into the molly, then into a corner he thought was safe, but it wasn't safe because mollies have legs, they can move, and it followed him. Brokey missing a shot in middle. Do not say that that Molotov kill is the thing that lets G2 back into the round. Oh dear, Lane's on his edge. JKS will finish the job, and G2 are making this happen. Twists, oh my goodness. He needs to show up now in a big way in this little corner. Spammed! Hunter never even saw him.
Wow.
Oh no, G2 with a 4th, and it starts in the most ludicrous of ways. They might have lost m0NESY from the get-go on that mid-fight, but they're able to make up for it.
Blimey. A bit of luck in there for G2, but they capitalize well. Very well indeed. Brokey still holding top mid, was not ready for everyone to be coming out of under. And G2 already a tendency to hit this B-bomb site being shown. Definitely one of the, I want to say, safer ways to get rounds, right? But it does somewhat rely on those opening kills more than anything. 4-3 with all the money. m0NESY's AWP kept going. Faze yet to build a bank account now. They are on eco.
Oh, I don't want to relive
It looks safe.
this.
I mean, it looks pretty safe. He realized that is...
Dude, look at how much it really followed him. It really followed him.
I never see Rops looking like pissed. Like you see people hit desks or roll their eyes or do whatever. Rops is just like...
Is this the Hunter twist kill? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like, look at that.
Good check. I mean, you know, you see that a lot of players moving into positions.
It's even more crazier because that's obviously where Rops was mollied, right? Yeah. That's where Rops died. That's exactly why Twists went and played that spot.
And that's exactly why Hunter spammed it.
Yeah.
Mind games go deep in these neck of the woods. Nah, he wouldn't check here, would he? Very strong start out of the gate for G2. The boost. Luckily, no threat from m0NESY this time. That lower smoke scares G2 for a moment. Might force some util just to take the lower tunnels, but no real threats there. Just Rain peering in. Karrigan anchoring B with the rifle. knowing that means one of two things: either G2 hit it and it's Faze's best chance of winning a round, or the best save spot if G2 go anywhere towards A. Will help out in middle though, and Honestly's peering in. Not again, Robs. He runs from the fire this time. He wants nothing to do with it.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. He's haunted by the memories of that B-hold. He hears them going up over the Xbox. He knows they're trying to make a play out through middle right now. You do have Rain playing the drop-down spot, but it's with a USP. Normally you have an AWP here, right? A rifle is kind of really worst-case scenario. Rain, if he gets anything done with the USP here, I'll be impressed. Oh, Nico, double opener. And the A site now belongs to G2. Faze already thinking about saving, really. And saving what? That's the question. You'd love to take something out of this round with you.
Even on this lurk, Hunter is so passive. He's just waiting for that bomb, so Faze are convinced. And then he can clean up some exits. Although, don't want to give a gun over here. Nice headshot. Brokey behind the site, and he knows it. Hunter's got the round in the palm of his hand. 5 alive for G2, so it should be. And 5 on the T side, a guarantee.
Yeah, Robs, he's been waiting in mid since the start of the round, but cleared immediately, of course. And so it ends up being flawless for the G2 squad. Those are kind of how those little low econ, anti-eco rounds, you really want them to go. Want to try and build up as much of a bank as you can. A G2 doing good in that regard right now.
Brokey's had, what, one AWP where he picked m0NESY in mid and then had to flick down when they faced him lower and died. So, you know, not the funnest of starts for Brokey to this game.
I gotta say, man, as the games have gone on, you kind of see that HooXi, it feels like he is making things like very well regimented, you know? That's how a lot of these rounds have gone for G2. They're not really throwing anything away in the post. They're very rarely giving you ways back in. It all looks very, very synchronized right now, and I'm liking it. There's no sloppiness about it. Even though there's these great individuals, they're very tame. You know, they're playing with a real purpose. Rain trying to play around this smoke in middle. G2, right now, they own mid fully. Faze do not even want to risk taking peeks for this right now.
Really trying to force reactions in this round, throwing util everywhere and still defaulting with 2 players on the extremes rather. Pick attempt for Nico. Crouched in was Brokey, not offering up anything. And this is what they want. This is exactly what G2 want. You're playing into their hands if you get aggressive in this round. Rain's fighting for a 5-on-4. But if he goes through, there's players ready for him. We won't make that mistake. But 45 seconds, eventually G2 realize the kills aren't going to have to come to them. They've got to make an execute happen.
Oh, well, they go and seek it, but that first fight goes the way of Faze. Now they spot this man at ramp. Brokey's been seen. No flashes to help him here, so he's going to get dealt with immediately. Oh, A site starting to fall into G2 control. It's still fine for Faze. They can try and group to play retake here. Smoke spam would be lovely, and they're going to get it. Twists just as Nico's about to escape to safety. Able to tip the scales back in favor of FaZe Clan. Karrigan sees this smoke, but that's not going to deter him. And if anything, having that smoke down, if you think that's going to make the back any more secure, then you might be sorely mistaken. Those 2 kills come in very, very quick. And JKS holds on. 5 points of health, but still putting up numbers. Rops in the 1v2, and so much time's elapsed, he can't justify it anymore. Oh no, this one. It was looking good for a moment there. There was some real glimmers of hope in this for FaZe. And G2 have snuffed them out right at the buzzer.
HooXi should have the AWP though. Bomb's going to throw it to him, and he's okay. That was a great crossfire from G2, and you saw how screwed, I think it was Rain, got there. He jumps for the info, trying to get that kill in a 4-on-3, because JKS is on the elbow on the corner. Rain just jumps into him, essentially. He thought it was clear after killing m0NESY, and then HooXi swings in tandem. Perfect post plant out of G2, and Karrigan unfortunately goes too late. He tried to play with his teammates, but they died just instantly in tandem. So his position comes a little more obvious. And G2, a 30-second hit in a 4-on-5 and they make it work. Some really nice T rounds out of here. You've got to be loving it. And now Nico Hunter just walking into B. Robs will get that kill, and Hunter gone from the round. Nico doesn't want to dig that grave any deeper, so does not attempt the trade. It's a safe play, playing for the late round. Robs does get killed as Nico spams him. Smoke fired back by Twist, but Nico's coming through. Oh, that's such an aggressive play.
Let's be clear right now. Nico's just calmed it. He's like, guys, don't even bother trying to take long. Whatever Hooksy was saying, just ignore it. Come back to me. I've got all of B. And so G2 are just going to take this one in their stride. m0NESY spotting heads over in middle. Karrigan versus Nico's taking place in the B site, and now they don't have it anymore. The bomb's going to have to go back through spawn and into A, but it's really not the end of the world, that one kill. Nice little feel-good moment for Karrigan. That really is all it should be.
Yeah, it's eco rounds where, you know, this style for G2, the slow defaulting, holding all of the map really pays dividends because Faze have nothing to lose by getting aggressive. I can't believe Nico pretends he's leaving, walks all the way out. Oh, crikey. All the way out of B, only to walk back in through his own smoke and get a double kill. Yeah, do you want to save it? I would. Karrigan, thank you very much.
I know, because he's hit 2 blinders, there's probably a part of him in the back of his mind that's like, oh, but I could.
Well, he's
but I could.
Usually an AWPer, but he has been known to don the big green back in the day.
Hooksy is coming to try and take it off of him, and he will. Gets that AWP out right at the end.
Massive.
Honestly, for G2, that's a nice little bonus, right? Just denying that AWP save means that, you know, Brokey's now going to field his own. Your investment gets that much cheaper. The big ticket item is saved out of the round. Really, really nice stuff here from G2, and it's got all the makings of a great T side already. You know, it's on this trajectory where it's just going to keep trending up till Faze chains some rounds together, and there hasn't really been a lot of evidence that's going to happen anytime soon. So I'm kind of worried here. We might be en route to a blowout.
Hooksy, I mean, for the poor, he is the bank. That's 2 AWPs saved for m0NESY now in these last couple of rounds. m0NESY's even tagged Rain on that long cross, doesn't even need to commit. He knows he's hit that shot. A low player at A is temptation for G2, and they're going to walk up catwalk. Nico flashing Hooksy. He's going to drop spawn with this. Oh, Brokey forced to fire, and he can't get behind cover. He is so damn blind, and Hooksy will capitalize. Nico now takes the reins. I love that molly. If there was an AWP on the corner, it would, you know, not be able to see through the smoke of it. G2 running in. A 5-on-4, a low long player, or rather back to B. Karrigan's at long, and he might walk into JKS. This round is already done.
Yeah. And once more, I just want to give some props to the calling, really. You know, Hooksy gets one of the kill that wins the round here as well. But more so than that, he's done such a good job of conditioning Faze throughout this first, you know, 10 rounds of gameplay that it's going to be these very, very slow rounds. It's going to be these slow, methodical defaults. And what that means is that Faze, that they're pretty sparse on the old resources early on. They're kind of spread out, taking everything into account. They're waiting with util, like gauging the kind of action that G2 are taking before they lob it in, because the rounds have been slow. And so what that means is when you finally get dealt a faster up-tempo round, just straight up short like that, you know, you're not at all ready for it. Even here, G2 trying to hunt the guns right at the end, and even taking one out is a big win.
And the crazy part about that, you know, like we've seen a lot of 4v5 wins already for G2 in this game, but, you know, if you lose, if Nico flashes Hooksy there and Hooksy just dies immediately, it's not the end of the world. If that's your least firepower player out of the round, you still have an insane amount of entry ability to bring back that 4-on-5 later. So it's the perfect risk being made by G2, and Hooksy even one-ups it and gets that opening kill, winning the round. So yeah, these are great T-side rounds right now for G2, and it's cool because Hooksy, he's been memed on, he'll forever be memed on, but at the end of the day, while those first few games were bad, he has looked better every series we've seen.
I look at it through a different
They were
lens,
bad. They were bad.
No,
but he's looking better.
not his first games. I don't think he's getting memed on. I think he's become, you know, it's kind of a negative thing. It's been turned into a positive. It's actually quite sweet. And I hope, you know, I like to think everyone who's ever spammed a Hooksy before has played a part in the recovery arc of his stat line.
Exactly. And he's looked way better every series we've seen. He's, you know, this is not the series I expected Hooksy to be the guy to rely on in these gun rounds. But yeah, right then and there, case in point. Gets a 5-on-4, closes the round for G2. 8-3. This is an excellent T-side beginning against the world #1. But keep in mind, it is Dust. If there were a map Faze will guarantee to lose in this game, it would be this one. But still, not to take it away for G2. Had some phenomenal rounds. And now they look for more. Brokey scouting middle, half by. He stepped. Luke's is going to drop the hinge smoke. Sides against it. Let's Nico take it instead. It will land perfectly. I see everyone spam that hinge smoke when they hear it click, but I've never seen anyone hit anyone throwing it. I want to see moving up cat. Is there a gap in the top? Doesn't look like it.
He wants to fight this. Oh, and with good reason on the smoke fade. You could just tell with how he was looking at it, he really wanted that smoke to be gone and to have this open sight line into middle. Catching Brokey. There is this flank through the tunnels. Nice for Rops. It's at least going to give way to the 4v4. And now G2 are going into a stack out at long. Knives are out. They were not ready for these sorts of numbers. And so suddenly this gets a lot more interesting. 20 seconds and the bomb's dropped at long. Nico, he kind of needs you to fight him. He needs both fights here if he wants to win this. And with only one man fighting, Twists over at the long side. This round should not be winnable for Nico. Lovely one for Faze. They can finally look to get back into this. They've not had anything go their way for the longest while now. The last 5 rounds in a row falling to G2, but it's that one on a low econ round that they squeak something past them.
Yeah, not ready. The first misread for G2, absolutely unexpected. Triple long setup there in that round. And G2 go stumbling right into it. Yeah, FaZe needed it, man. They've had awful money all game right now. They've barely had orbs for Brokey. He's finally going to get to pick one up for free. Fast out long for m0NESY. Brokey's on that quick boost as well. Uxi's running up to him.
Oh, yeah, they might have. And that's a lot of info with that. You know they were boosting it short. And you also know that you're probably deeper than they're ready for. Twist starts to lobble this util into middle. It's a fearful spot to be in, just kind of looking, peering around the corner of the unknown like this. Nico's even crept all the way out through long while this is happening. So right now, Faze, they're trying to plug this hole in CT. They're trying to figure out what's going on in middle. Oh,
that's the
they lose that fight. JKS was out on an island, but that didn't stop him from winning it. And then you even have this late activation of Nico, if you need it, ready to pounce around the long side. Faze, this A bomb site is about to get tested in a very real way, and they're failing on every level of the curriculum right now, man. Nico arriving over at long, ready to cut down the rotates. Brokey walks to his death, and Rops is left saving all the way over at B. G2 with 9 rounds and a super convincing A-take throw in the way of Faze.
And, you know, considering G2 are locked in with a top 3 spot, playoffs guaranteed for this team, it would have been very easy to expect them to let off the gas in this game. We've seen teams do that before. Oh, the 5-0, it's fun, but it's not a necessity. G2 are gunning for it. Because a statement win over the world #1, who doesn't want to take that?
Yeah, plus, you know, to a certain degree, it's almost personal, you know, like this is, there's a lot of history between these teams, between these players. There's even very recent overlap at Katowice, even as far as JKS, you know, now donning the G2 jersey, despite being the Faze stand-in at that event that they won.
Danish,
you know, even if,
leaders.
exactly, it's like across kind of every level of measuring this up, there is some sort of existing rivalry there. So I think it is a kind of personal one for G2. They don't want to win this for anything to do with the group. They want to win this to show that they can win this. Not just to us, but to themselves as well.
Yeah, a big mental hurdle to climb over, right? Even though it's early in the tournament and it's playoffs and it's finals where, you know, I really want to see G2 tested. This is a great, you know, great eye test to end this group, well, at least the last couple of days of it. That's unfortunate for Rain. Carrigan was all the way up mid, though, so he will get the trade. But Rain definitely didn't expect to be exposed at that point. Want to see quick 1-for-1 in middle. G2 have to do it without their star sniper.
Yeah, I'm not too worried yet, though. G2, they haven't really had a lot of trouble, even in 4v5. So the 4v4, you know, I'm not concerned for them just yet. Oftentimes, the routing's been so good that they've just kind of turned these ones around in what feels like a millisecond. Now, this time, that push from Nico, cancelled out by Karrigan over at short, has given the man advantage the other way. Faze sat pretty. Hunter wants to try and trade this. They're really trying to give the illusion that it's this play at A, but Karrigan breaking that illusion apart. Rops still sat waiting inside of this B site. He's been waiting a long time for a fair gunfight as Rops, and he'll win that first one. Hooksy dead. JKS followed up onto. And between Rops and Karrigan, they find a 5th round for FaZe Clan.
Sick round out of Karrigan, right? Like the aggressive mid pushes, despite all this defaulting for G2. FaZe still don't get scared into playing too passive. They take a lot of space. And Karrigan, he got through that Molotov on short. He ticked in it. It's likely Nico heard it. Goes for that perfect headshot fight. Really good advantage for Nico. And he just gets bopped by Karrigan, who even flicks back off the flash and kills Hunter. Like, what a perfect... Oh! Okay, well, reality sets in very quickly, doesn't it, Brokey? 4 and 12 on the guy, but he's been getting pretty wrecked through these mid-smokes. And has only had, I'd say, no more than 4 rounds with the AWP. It's been a rough half for the Brokester. Odyssey's at the helm of all of that. Karrigan on this off angle. It's not uncommon to see him here. But with 1 comes 2. And maybe even a flash to boot. Karrigan, oh my god,
the timing on that.
They don't need to respect that smoke if they don't want to. They could flash through it, they will. They chase him down. Lovely hunt for Hooksy. Flash over the top, and they're just gonna run it into the site.
Hell yeah, they are. Rain doing everything he can, but he's very much alone here. Just one player trying to make all the difference for FaZe. Smoke's really making him feel a little claustrophobic now as they make their way up the short side. He dropped it for himself originally. Hunter dead. Rops on this rotate now spotted. They learn about it. Twists is here as well, but wrapped through middle. Nico's got the round in the palm of his hands. Both there and both dead. G2 up on a double digits. It's a storming start to their map pick in this series.
concerns. The sound is there, the spray is too. He's got a second AK, and he hits Bin off the bomb. They have to run him down. Zipple's posted twist. You've got no hope. No! No way!
Well, G2 have a storming start out of the gate. Things are looking good right about now here on Dust if you're a G2 fan. Faze find themselves on the back foot, 5 rounds to the 10 of their opponents, and a bit of a slow start here from a couple of key players. Brokey, maybe the most notable, going pretty quiet to open this one up at 4 and 12. Gonna need to have a recovery if Faze want to keep the dream alive on Dust.
Pressure's on immediately when the Julies peek mid and tap Robs. It's actually Nico with the USP, but they take lower nonetheless. Faze get long. Hooksy all the way at the back. Not an easy shot to hit. He's going to give it a go. Why not? Nothing to lose. He likely won't die in this position, especially not with the cover from Nico. Who smokes? Faze can throw down the wall. Doesn't block it. He wants the taps instead, but they're already very wide. And Hooksy is dead. He hangs around in that angle. Smoke drop to the back of A. Too many targets. Faze make it into the site, and a good flash to get Hunter. Rain capitalizes upon it. m0NESY trading. G2 just trying to hold on, but Faze is squeezing this round by. It's a safe plant, forcing them to stay in the site. Twist can't really help out. There's no flanker. G2 are moving in fast.
m0NESY, with his USP, leads the charge. Dead after the first. These are good trades back for Faze. And it's going to get left on an Eco in the 1v3. Now, Twists comes back from long. He's here at the crossing, and they might just look to triple peek this on Twist's contact. He's now been spotted, and this is where all of them throw themselves at Nico. Lovely little bit of safeguard in that round from Faze. You can see that idea coming together. And that's a little bit reassuring here, just to stop Nico doing anything wild in the clutch.
Yeah, USPs are terrifying, man. But PT50s with armor, that's a whole different
Also,
beast.
I do just want to say, you said Hooksy probably not going to die there. Got one tapped by a P250.
Yeah,
literally
I thought
first
he
bullet,
would just fire a couple of bullets and run, but he didn't have time to, right? Ross just goes wide.
But that's also why P250s are great in pistols.
Yeah.
4Ts.
So good.
Just gives you an edge in those long-range fights.
Definitely worth dropping over when you've bought your util. I mean, smoke flash PT50 is just a perfect buy, or even a double PT50 drop with a flash. Now we're going for it. Raid bosses, Tech 9, lol.
All right, Nico. He's clearly feeling confident.
Sure.
That's what this angle screams. He's got a bit of support from m0NESY. I kind of like the idea behind that peak, you know, having the Deagle and the Scout both there facing. Their combined power kind of hitting like an AWP at this range. But Nico's taking a bit more of a passive angle. Instead, trying to set up his teammate over at short with a flash. That will leave m0NESY to hold down the long side, but both ends of this little hold find success. m0NESY's dead after the first, sure, and they are spilling into the site, but right now, G2 is still in a spot where they can give this round a go.
They're in no hurry. JKS has a nade, but he's just a long way out right now. He can't stop this plant. Brokey's also low on long side, but the bomb is for him. G2, are they going to give this a go? JKS checks flank, and now they come and group back up on the catwalk. Everyone here but the player down in spawn. They're running it in. Hooksy headshot by Rops on the site. Nade is good, though, for a trade. 3 on 2. The time is the problem. There's no kit.
Yeah, so they don't have a lot of seconds to work with, but they're quick here. These are smooth. This could still work out. They lose the long player. JKS with the Deagle.
Ow.
Finishes off the job. The nade started that retake, and then there's JKS's Deagle to close it. G2 with a force buy win here. Get that one past Faze. An immediate 5v3. upon the peak at long and the flash in a short. They lose the sight. They have to retake in the 4 versus 3. They give a lot of time for JKS to move in with the nade.
JKS has been on the money in this game, right? Absolutely. And you know how important that round is if you're G2 as well. Winning the force buy to stop Faze's comeback in its tracks. Now the wars have begun yet again, but I don't know. When we've seen Faze in these force wars in the recent games, they've not gone super well for them. It's gun rounds, they do their best work. They even lost to, I mean, Faze have won, you know, both pistols, and they've lost both second rounds. So, should give you an idea as to what we're talking about. Hunter makes it over to the B side. Faze might mid to be in this round with a bomb in upper. Also a lack of utility. They could throw in a double mid smoke and even dribble one out of front tunnels. Maybe nades into B?
Yeah, they have like the perfect util to mid to B. All right, 2 smokes for the cross, then in tunnels you got a smoke to get your players out, and the molly was the nice touch. That's what I wanted to home in on. Rops has got that to try and displace players in B. But it's not gone swimmingly. They've all kind of been locked out from the get-go. Twist did sneak up mid. His success story is pretty abruptly brought to an end. Rops trying to dodge these shots, and oh, he catches hands instead. JKS taps him out of the round, and that's G2 finding the conversion, breaking the money of Faze, and looking to go 13 rounds up, Hugo.
Honestly, he's 5-1 in openers as well, and you know that's the one was the brokey mid pick in the first half, but he has been sick, and G2 have no sign of slowing down in this second half. We're waiting for gun rounds for Faze, still an eco first. One flash just to throw them out. Faze may as well give a few seconds in this round for G2 to dump some util, get some money out of them. It's really all they'll be able to accomplish in a round with flat Glocks.
Yeah, this should be a pretty uneventful one as far as they go. Just a pop flash through the mid doors. Hunter's caught by it, but he's playing so far back that, you know, that flash was for someone close mid to try and run them down, to try and beat them there. Instead, slipping up the catwalk. Sure, you've got a bit of control now. You've got some ground taken over towards short, but it won't amount to anything here for Faze. All they're really hoping for is that they're fed a kill. Just like that, Robs at 1 HP and still trying to stay alive with the Glock. It's very wishful thinking for Faze.
Honestly, ends the entire round here. 3 kills on his plate, and it's done. 13 to G2, 4 alive. They're winning the early halves of both halves again, and now we rely on this gun round. Now Faze, it's this first buy or it's bust. And again, brokey is not going to get the orb. Maybe even in this second half at all. It took him the longest time to get it on their CT side as well. But G2 have won the money game. Faze have got to pay that price. A beating right now, it's slowly turned into. This is Faze's only chance to stop that beating. Put their hands over their head for a second.
Yeah, they try and full send it down through middle. Right, they got the little hinge smoke lobbed over from outside of long. And now they've got this real estate up the catwalk. m0NESY lies in wait, though. And on the AWP drop-down spot, he's going to be in a great place to just get one, get the hell out of there. And already that's throwing problems the way of Faze. There's no real method to trade that one. You have that 1 millisecond where he's vulnerable, and then once he's out of there, m0NESY ain't coming back. But here he is coming back, actually. He does want to do it all over again. That smoke makes him reconsider. Instead, swapping out with Nico. He's going to try and play up close to the smokes. If Faze look to move up the catwalk, they're not running into just one man with this AWP. Now Nico is here as well. That was mid, I guess.
Yeah.
m0NESY catching them moving out into middle. So now Faze have got no choice but to fight for this side control. m0NESY trapped, Nico swinging, dead after the first, but m0NESY still just keeps throwing himself in to fight after fight. Tag from the AWP, the HooXi's able to close, and a great round for m0NESY there. Man, Brokey's absence is felt even more right now because m0NESY is just taking control of the server, right? And you don't have that AWP on the other side to step up and counteract it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like Faze are on one, right? It's like that MIBR game where Faze came in very cold. No one's hitting the shots that we, expect to see out of these players. Helped out by G2 just throwing great utility all game. Supportive flashes coming out on both halves. Smokes down at the choke points there as Faze try and get up catwalk. That was pretty cooked. And now G2 just flexing their muscles, reminding Faze what they're up against. 3 kills as they rush T-spawn in the opening few seconds. Carrigan in that round even tried that mid to A play that we saw yesterday that completely shredded outsiders, but even m0NESY was ready for it from ramp. You can't pull the wool over G2's eyes. It's them putting stitches in Faze right now. 2 more. Rain gets a kill. Twist gets picked. And m0NESY's ready to finish this one yet again. This will be 15 rounds for G2 and a last-ditch attempt for Faze to remain in this map and not have it be a complete catastrophe. So it feels unlikely, feels impossible. In fact, it feels like, Harry, we'll need to rely on Nuke if this game was ever going to be competitive, because G2 have not had to work hard.
Yeah, man, no, this is really rough. You could kind of feel it getting out of control in the first half, really. It's always hard to put a leash back on the beast once you kind of let it go, and that's what FaZe are learning right now, They're on the rough end of the money still, coming in with this investment. It's their last-ditch attempt to try and keep the Dust 2 dream alive, but G2... better armed in this one, right? Still getting to be the only team donning an AWP. That gives m0NESY so much freedom here, and he's in the right place at the right time again. Over towards long, there's a double setup for G2. Nico down in the pit has been dealt with. That's an opener. Rain takes it one step further, spamming HooXi out through the smoke. m0NESY trapped in at the car, said that he's got the AWP for a bit more freedom, but it doesn't matter when Rain's hitting shots like that. Hunter on this rotate also cut down. And so FaZe, they bring the guns back out, and they stay afloat.
A nice late long exec for FaZe as well. They even dropped that smoke in the long doors preemptively to put out the Molotov. That really signals that they're rushing out long, but G2 see nothing, use all their util, and then suddenly the AWP smoked off, and Rain just hits some bangers, clears back pit, when Nico was set up so well to just win that round. FaZe don't fall for it. And Rain does hit some bangers. That pre-fire one tap on the corner, sheesh. JKS trying to save, and he's had a damn good game, as we've already said, but caught with this nice foul, there will be no survivors. 7 rounds for FaZe, their first T-side round since the pistol, but still G2 not in a case of worry just yet. Brokey's got an AWP.
Finally, gonna try his hand at the mid pick. Smoked off, they don't give him the chance. Rain, he's decided that he might try be the guy to save this one. Running through the long doors again, he's taken this real estate early for his team. Getting the job done alone.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like when FaZe go quiet and have these maps, and they happen on Dust more than anywhere else, really. It's always Rain just being the solo player, being the only guy to make a bit of a ruckus. Rops is also here, up at the same scoreline, but more often than not, it does feel like that old reliable player of Rain is always there, even if FaZe aren't. Missed Molly. That was meant to land on catwalk for Twist, and it would have been big. There's 3 players short side now for G2. FaZe can't push them off either which way. They've just got to commit with the long smokes. Robs can't really do a lot from T-spawn right now. It's a 4-on-4 inside of the site.
Yeah, Robs is making sure they haven't been pushed in top mid, but his teammates might need a bit of a helping hand here. They're already moving up into the site, and the nades have really done a number on them before they even make it in. 2 players down. Rop's trying to pick up the pace to come in on a backstab all the way up cap, but his teammates are getting decimated in the meantime. And so unless he can 1v5, it's done. G2 steal Dust 2 away at 16-7. Very convincing opening map from them here. Not even close. The Faze, their hopes now rest on Nuke. They've got to turn it around on their home map.
do default.
Let's do default. Come with me up sometimes.
You want the flash for boiler?
No, well, maybe you can. Yeah, you can. I will do molly and flash. I'm after. Okay, one flash. Okay, save both. Save one. I will do flash second with myself.
Hold this 146 next, okay? Yeah, I do. Please be ready for setup mid, guys.
Okay.
Pre-molly deep, pre-molly
Flash,
deep.
flash.
Flashing.
Get ready, Nexa. I'm ready. I'll call the flash. Wait.
I have webbed.
Flash. I'm full blind. Broken.
Molly mid.
I'm dodging flash.
What is the boost?
Not.
Pull back.
Molly depths.
Nice.
1 HP.
He's easy, Jackie. Watch out.
No.
Oh, depths. Watch out short, come on.
1 HP on B, guys.
Oh, sorry, 3 on the B bomb site, and alone is Magiska on A.
Nico, you have to send us. Next up fake. Next up fake B. Give me C4. Jackie, fall back. Jackie, fall back, please. I want you to search next as well, okay? Yeah, go. Wait. We need to wait for Jackie.
I'm going up.
Start faking on 32 next, okay?
Yeah. I flash for you, cheminée, okay? Enter and Amar.
Don't just jump, Jack. Follow quick.
Get ready,
Don't
guys.
flash for us.
I'll flash.
Jackie, go down with Amar.
Flash. I smoke small pit. 2B.
Nice.
They're
Okay, one more short.
It's a spoiler. One more has to be A.
Nico and it's Hunter. It's the 2 cousins left alive for G2.
Pit.
Touch smoke. Touch smoke. Spike, came on flash.
Now he's got to keep the hopes and dreams of G2 alive with the man in question.
Mam flash za kratko, daću ako vidim nešto. Okej, dal flash. Kuća možda.
Kratko. I poći dugo uskoro.
Kratko je
Čekam vreme sam.
Daj to.
Nice.
That's why they've got these guys in G2. That's why they want to be.
This is pro-ups. Guys.
G2 getting off to a flying start on Dust 2, winning out 16-7 over Faze, perhaps off the back of that 10-round T-side first half. A great performance by Hooksy and the boys. This one was certainly not Karrigan's Kingdom. Blair and Maui, are you impressed by G2's performance on Dust 2?
Absolutely. I had my doubts heading into the map pick. Was it going to be Ancient? Was it going to be D2? D2 can sometimes be a bit of a cruel mistress, but boy, oh boy, like they went in hard there on the T side. Again, last time, if you remember, Karrigan chose to start on the T side in Dust 2 when they played against, I do believe it was Outsiders. This time they opted to start on the CT side, and again, that CT side defense on Dust 2 from Faze was exposed here by G2.
Cohesive, that's the one word I would use to describe that G2 offense. Everything was gelling so well, so thorough. It's basically like this team joined the server today and everybody willed it into existence that they wanted to win. They're working together on a level right now that I don't really remember from the previous G2 lineup. Everybody looks like they are in their right positions, right places, and everybody's playing off each other. If I had to guess right now, the communication in the G2 camp is the best that it's been in the last year. It is insane, the highs that they're hitting with.
And it's kind of crazy how we talk about Faze punishing other teams for making little slip-ups and mistakes, and we saw Faze getting pressured so many times and having to go for this little info plays, and there's a player already waiting for him and punishing them time and time again. G2 clearly were a better team on this map.
G2 with a clear win. Nonetheless, we do have one Faze highlight, round 6. Karrigan with a spray down.
These are the sort of rounds, these are the sort of heroics that they had to pull out to win the rounds, right? Like G2, like you said, Maui, so comprehensive. I still have no idea how Nico made it all the way to the pit, but he gets nuked to oblivion with the nades, and still G2 are able to just slowly grind back and wrest control of this long position. They're able to, they take the sweet time here, catching a kill on the Brokey. You're about to cross on over, and then a hero spray down from Karrigan, completely blinded as well, saving Faze in that particular round.
Right, and this is what Faze needed to do. Individuals needed to multi-frag in a couple of tough positions. Rops had a nice one towards the tunnel spray down too that won them around, but that's basically all you could write about in terms of Faze's accomplishments in that first half. Brokey was nowhere to be found in the server. There wasn't that sort of op presence, and I think we're going to get into that though, Paul. I think we're going to talk all about Brokey.
Yeah, we'll get into Brokey shortly, but before we do, let's take a look at a highlight round from G2. You mentioned cohesion, and this is a good round that showcases G2's cohesion.
Exactly. This is the reset round. So Faze won both pistols in this game, but G2 was able to win the resets. That's what's so crazy about how they're able to bring this one back. And what we're going to see now is a 3-on-3 post plant. Bomb is planted, but the thing is that G2 move up so confidently, and the comms are so precise in these moments. JKS gets that nade kill, and Rain tucked in right there. Unfortunately, we couldn't see all the little moving pieces of G2 in that, but the thing is that when they moved up together, they were peeking every angle exactly when they needed to be in order to connect.
There was no fair fight there for Faze.
Do you think there's a marked difference in the cohesion since the inclusion of Hooksy? Is this a Hooksy effect?
Absolutely. I think the calling has been fantastic. As Maui said, right, these are the kind of the things you can't objectively see in numbers, but you can see the comms are good, the synergy, the peaking together. Faze were never allowed to get these fair fights unless, you know, they get a spray down, like you said, from Karrigan or from Rops, and it just looks so much better. And Hooksy was also, he had the same number of kills as Twist and Brokey combined. I'm just saying, the guy can do it all.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, we mentioned we were going to come back to Brokey, so let's take a look at our Air Force Aim High head-to-head, where we have Manesi, the standout across the server, in comparison to Brokey, who's at the bottom of everything, just missing in terms of AWP against Manesi.
That's almost a Surson cosplay coming out from Brokey there. He really needed to step up, especially on a map like Dust 2, where you expect the AWPers to shine. Manesi was really able to come into the zone. He actually had a little bit of a quiet ESL Pro League thus far, right? It was mainly the cousins really hitting their stride, looking really good. But for him to really pop off here, I think was instrumental. But it wasn't just him alone, right? He was like the main cannon for this G2 side. But everyone else, everyone is syncing in perfectly. They were setting him up so well for a lot of these opening duels as well. He went 7-1, which is great if you're the AWPer.
Yeah. Guys, we have about 90 seconds left. So let's look ahead to Nuke, Faze's pick. Do you see them coming back on this map, or are G2 going to storm to a 2-0?
They got to wake up if they want to have a chance to come back. That was not the Faze you wanted to see coming into this one. I think it's actually not even necessarily that their team play was that bad. I think some of the individuals just went missing. As we just highlighted with Brokey, he had one op kill in that game. That's unacceptable when you play a whole half of Dust 2, no matter how you cut it.
Absolutely. And heading to Nuke, though, I love Faze's T-side of Nuke, right? That's something which G2 obviously would have kept an eye out on as well. I'm assuming G2 is going to be starting on the CT side here. What they need to worry about is that outside, just the sheer variation in outside smokes and plays that Rain and Karrigan get up to. You cannot allow Rain to get into a comfortable position towards garage, towards CT, because that can make things really rough for the CT side.
Blair and Maui, thank you as always for your thoughts. Everybody at home, up next, it's map number 2. It's Faze's pick of Nuke. We will see you after this short break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
When it comes to stealing rounds, and as a result, their opponent's dreams, IM Beijing Haijian was a great time for 100 Thieves. Vitality might have been a threat back then, but what Gratisfaction did was just a prelude to what was to come.
There's no bomb plant yet. All the pressure of the timer right now is on 100 Thieves and Gratisfaction. These oh my god! Are you kidding me? Taking down shots as well!
The French fought valiantly and were able to earn some crucial points, but when the game transitioned onto Inferno, there was a very important factor that they didn't take into consideration, and that was JKS defending the bomb site.
They almost catch him at the angle. Can they finally bring down JKS? He's going to try and flash his way into a fight. What does it take to bring him down in this B defense? The flash for the setup, and actually, he makes it back around the smoke. He's still a factor here. Oh no, they line up behind it. I can't believe it. He's destroyed their team. There's nothing that will stop JKS. Unbelievable.
Welcome back to the Cathedral, ladies and gentlemen. This is a final of biblical proportions. Grand Slam on the line. This will be one for the history books. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's light up the Lexus!
The first part of 2019 was all about Team Liquid, and for good reason, as this North American roster plowed through most events without breaking a sweat. And it was no different in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike.
Oh no. Nearly got knifed. Smoke's down. He has to get around them somehow. And he gets it through the window.
As favorites, Liquid went all in during the tournament and soon found themselves just inches away from the trophy and the prestigious $1 million Intel Grand Slam. Only Vitality stood in their way, and even though the battle ahead would be tough, Twist set the tempo almost instantly.
MBK doesn't want to let them go that far this time. He takes the fight to them. Twist even gets one at range. Down to just 2. How does Twist find the second? He's got a bomb. He's got armor. Twist! He baits him out somehow! A third! And he's looking for it all the ways! RBK's gonna try and swing around the backside. Twist switches back to the Deagle instead. Confidence in his name. He's in his RBK is found!
Team Liquid, that's what it means to them. Here's a 1 cologne under their belt and $1 million bonus.
Unreal.
In a quiet town, bodies fall upon sacred ground. By that flag and a king is
G2 presented with an exciting opportunity now. They steal Dust 2 away, right? They win their map pick in this, and now we go to Faze's pick of Nuke. G2 were lights out in that opening game. It wasn't even a close contest. So now the question's got to be asked, can they 2-0 this, right? It is a great map for Faze, a map that they're undefeated on in recent memory. One that you have to go back months before they fielded their last L. And yet still, that could all change on the back of this one map right now.
Yeah, we've seen this lineup for G2 play. Nuke One's back at Blast, and I mean, they won it over Vitality pretty heavy-handedly as well off the back of a 11-4 CT side. Pistols haven't been in the pocket of G2, but both forced by wins in the second. Back on Dust. Let's see who's taking this opening round. Faze can't come in cold. They have to start strong, or this could be the world's #1, reduced to dust in a 2-0 loss. That's a heaven smoke for Karrigan getting lined up. They're going to pop this A site, twist on the yard lurk. G2 set up ramp. Retake with no kit. Oh, right. Nico does have one. Can drop that one way in heaven.
Yeah, it's a nice little combo of util to retake with, right? Even just outside of the smoke for the one-way, you've even got a flash left on Hunter that can be popped through the rafters if they lose the A site, and they have lost it now. So, G2, you were kind of prepared for this. You thought it could happen. Hunter's going to tee them up with this flashbang, and they're going to try to explode on the back of it. Will this pan out? Flash for Hunter, it's got to be good.
There he goes, and 3 players flying through. That's a nice shot for JKS. He's got a double right below him. Hides Brokey, not for long. Modesty finds 2 faces as well. The kit, where is it? It's lost to the wind, lost to the hands of time. They've got to get on this stick. They look on the ground. Modesty found it. He can get on that full defuse right now. Do they expect the heaven wrap? The last place they could possibly check, and Karrigan holds a shot, but for too long. It's all JKS. Modesty back on the bomb with time to defuse, and G2 a retake again in a 4-on-5 to start this map. What a beautiful beginning. They missed the heaven smoke as well, Harry. Karrigan threw it in from T-Roof. It landed on the ground below the site. Those are some beautiful shots. But Karrigan, you understand why he didn't take the kill when he had it. He wanted his first bullets to just remove the planter, or a diffuser rather. Could have been awfully close. Hunter's grooving, styling their way to a first round. G2's first pistol in the series.
Nico getting aggro outside. He hears these pistols running down through Secret. Outside smoke's going to conceal Faze's movements. Exact numbers are not known about, but they've heard footsteps. They can make an educated guess here. It's quite a lot. Hunter in the vents, dead after the first. Faze make it down lower. G2 already here, reinforcing this side of the map now. JKS and Monacy take up stock down towards lower, leaving Nico and Hooksy responsible for the upper half of the map. Nico's right here, ready to come in towards ramp as well. So just waiting on that contact, just waiting for Faze to make the move. And here's the push. Rotates clean. Monacy with a very, very quick flick back down. I tell you what, Monacy looking this good in this series, that's a bit of an X-Factor maneuver, right? That's a bit of an X-Factor for G2. Rops left up in the 1v3. He might have this vent kill caught. Hooksy should be dead here. That's 1 foot in the right direction, but he's got a long way still to go before he comes anywhere close to winning this one.
Monacy's low, but he can just tuck in dark right now. The bomb is out. It's in the middle of the open. Robs won't be able to sneak it and run back up vent. There's cover. Nico's here. They can swing on Monacy's contact as well. Rob's trying to find a player alone. He won't be able to. Bomb grab, and Monacy's got the shot. 3 kills from Monacy, and those were clean as well. You're damn right, he is coming in hot today, and Maui used the word unacceptable for Brokey's performance back on map 1. Sure, there weren't a lot of orbs in play, there weren't a lot of gun rounds for Faze, but Brokey 1 orb kill in an entire map is not all we've known to expect from this player, and Monacy's certainly not been nervous in this series so far. There is a world where G2 could 2-0 this one, and what a statement that would be for a team that's already guaranteed playoffs. They just want to rub salt in the wound. And for Faze, with their future uncertain in Group B of Pro League, with Big still yet to face tomorrow, it's not where you want to leave yourself. Reliant on other results. Doesn't sound very Faze, but happened last season, it can happen again. Little eco here now for Faze, some Deagle, some Kevlar. But G2 just trying to keep it clean.
Yeah, I feel like in these rounds, this is where you get a very grimy G2. They don't really give you a way to make it expensive. They'll group and fight, and then they'll just sit out and wait for you to come to them, knowing that they're not under any pressure. And so they get this one past Faze flawlessly, keeping 5 alive. Barely even damage done out of the upgraded pistols there. Now we have the guns coming back out for Faze. And I think really they need to hit the ground running in this, right? They kind of need a bit of a feel-good moment to fall back on. This idea that now that they're finally on their map pick, they have a bit more say in how it goes down. So let's see if they can. They don't have that AWP again. Brokey just with the rifle. Does give you a few more options in terms of the pace. Oh no, that's not a nice way for it to open. And the smoke was mollied, so Nico had an open gap for another. He did all the damage. m0NESY swinging out, finished the job. And it's a very early 5v3 in this initial rifle round.
These rounds are so hard to recover. I mean, players have to just look for opening kills here. Brokey's on an island trying to fight out of the hut, but even Hunter won't give him the angle that he needs. Not yet. There's going to be some re-aggro. G2, this is a ballsy move, but it's also the last thing FaZe will expect. 2 players in hut right now as 2 walk ramp. Are they going to crunch lobby in this gun round? G2, this is dangerous, but it could pay off. The attention's drawn. Now they run hut, looking the wrong way of FaZe. Confused and dazed as m0NESY finds 3 kills. 10 and 0 right now on this kid. G2 destroying like they were back on Dust. And even though it's early days, it spells disaster for FaZe Clan right now. Just not getting the rip-roaring beginning that so many of these games have been for the FaZe Clan. Perfect counter in that round. There's a missed smoke from FaZe. It's landed on the roof.
I mean, their outside smokes keep getting molly.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't molly. That was on the top of the roof anyway.
Ooh. Twists. Nice deep shot. Not the most convincing spray from JKS, and Twist is going to capitalize on it. Okay. Give him an inch, he'll take a mile. That's now 2 guns retrieved over at ramp as well, and some serious real estate.
Oh, they saw it.
HooXi, yeah, he did see that. That's been calmed over. Hunter's coming back. Robs, he thought he had the backstab in that moment. But he's been cleaned up, moving lower. This outside kill's pretty big for Rain. It's suddenly given you a way into the A bomb site. HooXi is now the only defender of both A and Yard, giving him a lot to keep an eye on here. Firing that one bullet, now they know where he is. Now they know he's up here in the heavens. Just going to try and slow him down, buy a bit of time for Hunter to come back up secret and get involved. 2 of these players very, very low, right? Rain and Twists both wounded from earlier fights in the round. Means that Brokey might be fielding some of the pressure here.
This is such a long flank.
G2 have been fine operating really down to the final few seconds of a round. This is the ultimate test of it. HooXi, late lobby flank getting activated, but with Hunter dead in main, HooXi now having to do this all alone. They peek him together, and so FaZe do it with pistols. Even Brokey with a bit of a stylistic choice at the end there.
Yeah, crouch key broken, just double checking it, I think, just making sure it works. Always good to keep those keys fresh, and Robin's having fun with that as well. Yeah, okay, that's a sneaky round for FaZe. Definitely some whiff shots from G2, right? Twist capitalized very well. Nico couldn't finish Rain outside. I mean, those are kills that we haven't seen G2 really missing today. And yeah, it goes a long way to get FaZe on the board with their first. m0NESY not going to be deterred by that previous round. Goes right back outside. Very aggressive angle, very hard shot to hit, but this guy's quick. Nico is supporting him. When you find one, you'll often find both. This is quite a dedication to the outside area, but at the same time, Faze is going back to throw up smoke, so it's the perfect setup. If G2 don't pull it apart, they are going to be poised to win this round here in the yard. Rain's got that lineup, but they are way past this smoke.
Yeah, you see this util coming over, you're rubbing your hands together if you're G2. You are in the right place to deal with this. It was the one thing you were hoping they bought your way this round. Nico, this kill's free. Carrigan back turned. Taken out. Monacy tagged by the molly, has had to concede ramp to the Faze squad, so they start to make their way down in towards lower, but G2 already here, pulling rotates down. Hunter's just the first man, just the tip of the iceberg, really. They will find Nico, and they deal with him.
That's a bit of a mess. Hunter was trying to escape, and then he throws himself through the smoke. Yeah, he was trying to leave. Nico was trying to get out the door. I mean, Hunter couldn't help. He was so low, being hounded by Window. That was just a bit of a flurry of action there for G2. Not all on the same page. 2 on 3 though. Oh my goodness. Faze haven't planted yet. Honestly, waits for a kill to come his way. It won't. Hooksy, that's a good nade. Twist is going to eat that. Flashing for the ramp fight. Monacy, not worried. Hooksy dead. And that should be the save for Monacy. They actually chase him down at the end there. Robson's walking right behind. Monacy's self-doubt. And it gets Faze in with an AWP as well. Second round taken in a row, which is big considering how that started in the yard. A 3-on-5 back for Faze. Huge pick on ramp for Brokey as well.
Dude, yeah, it's super reassuring that they're able to turn around like that back in their favor, right? Like, it starts off so badly with that outside push from G2 netting the openers. Very, very impressive, right? Everything from the pick at ramp to mollying out the rotate to using that to really accelerate the pace into that lower play. And then obviously you had the kind of fumble from Nico and Hunter getting their wires crossed in there just to give you a bit of a helping hand. Now G2's money's broken, and so suddenly Faze, they were looking for a way back into this series, and this should be it.
Oh, they were ready for that. Don't know how, must have heard him on the ladder. Oh, double entry for Carrigan. Robs taps heaven, and the round is nice and clean for Faze up against the eco. Only a slight moment of pause.
I will say this about Faze, man. They normally don't need a hell of a lot to really get their heads back in the game, right? Sometimes by the time you realize how much the nature of the game's changed, it's already too late. So these couple of rounds here that they've been able to streak together could very well be the foundation for a bit of a T-side comeback, right? They're in this power position where every round they win, going to break the G2 bank account. So the longer you can keep this going, the better of a T-half you can put up.
Not contested yard this time. It's JKS back garage. He's made the switch with Monacy after a couple of awkward rounds on ramp. It's a nice change for G2, but it means Faze will be able to get down lower if they want, and there won't be much combat. Smokes go wide into main. The Faze want to go for that hell wrap. Oh, they catch Nico trying to retreat. Nice kill, but yeah, committing down towards B still, despite that entry. If they didn't, it would have easily crossed into JKS's crosshair. Vent rotate, almost considered for Hunter. The Faze are still loud in the lobby. They may be bomb lower, but G2 are not in a hurry to meet them there, still trying to deal with these lurkers.
This is nice, though. Carrigan's making enough noise back in the lobby that G2 are doubting if it's lower at all. Rob spotted. He was holding top hut. But that's not the only lobby lurker. Carrigan lies in wait, and with that double there, that's the round. G2, they might have been able to rally. They might have been able to go for that in the 4v4. Even though they trade Carrigan, this will still not entice them into lower.
Oh, you put that perfectly. That's exactly what G2's brain was thinking. Oh, it's Robs. He's at ramp. He's making noise. Let's go, let's go find that lurker now. And yeah, okay, sure, Robs whiffs his spray, but Carrigan gets back in the perfect position very quickly after that fake out. Just the tendencies of knowing what your opponent typically likes to do can sometimes bite you in the arse if the teams use it against you. Faze do it there perfectly. That is also off of the switch up of JKS and Monacy's position swaps. Neither of them find much in that round. Will that be the case again? Monacy continues to AWP ramp. Or will G2 put more onus on winning this yard control, as they did in that one round that they lost to a 3-on-5? Started with Nico and Monacy starting strong in the yard. And is, without a doubt, the most contested position on this map.
All right, timeout for G2. And I like the timing on this, right? It's still pretty early, but you have kind of felt it in these last few rounds. FaZe are building up a bit more confidence. They're kind of starting to piece together how they want to break apart the CT side. You can feel that happening in the moment. So they call this pause now. Try and get everyone on the same page with how they're going to solve it. Even this round, right? Even having a bit of a dialogue as to how you want to approach a moment like this, where you do still have a decent bit in the round itself. You've still got the AWP on Monacy, you've got a hero M4, Deegan armor for everyone else. You know, if you're able to strike a couple of players from the Talia phase, you're arming yourselves with every one of these kills. So let's see what G2 can bring to the table here.
Look at this setup, JKS playing behind the smoke. Monacy AWPing red behind him. Oh, wow. That's crispy. Carrigan, that was a tiny bubble of vision there, and he finds the headshot over it. Honestly, we'll still get the trade-off, but Carrigan's opened up the round, got a lot of info. Avoid the AWP for FaZe. Go right into Rap. Hunter holds strong. He gets a kill with a CZ. Rops is lurking out into the A site. He can go down vent and follow them into this B location. Monacy late, flashing his teammates. So Rops just holds off in the vent for now, but that's a despicable shot. Luckily enough, FaZe have faked it out. They weren't going lower anyway. They're going to run back. The realization sets in for G2, but FaZe have already taken the top site.
Yeah, they got on the ground, but they are still a man down. There's not any reclaiming that till G2 are on your doorstep trying to retake. So they've got a double AWP now to G2. They've been able to grab another one of those. Not ideal, but Hooksy's gonna make it work. Twist's dead, no scoped out. It's Brokey alone in the clutch. 1v3 tucked in at the back of the site right now. Monacy flashing out through heaven. The other two coming out through the heart. The barrel's been seen. Brokey with one. Oh, and the double up. Looking for number 3, and Brokey dancing around at the back of the site there. Keeps it in good standing for FaZe Clan. Coming alive, making up for a quiet Dust 2 from him.
Yeah, it doesn't need the AWP, mate. He's up against 2. They're everywhere. They're surrounding him, and he just finds his pickup right at the end. That's perfect. G2. That's a tilter. So much room from that one-way smoke out heaven, but they never look right below in the sight. And it was Brokey's reposition forced by Twist's heaven plant anyway. Didn't get it down for main. And so that helps out Brokey massively. Down the vent for Robs. Push outside, denied by Nico up close. A variety of outside control here for G2. They're going to flash him back for more. Brokey's waiting for it, but Nico's taken 2 of his teammates first. There's the quick shot, but he won't survive. Hunter gets that trade back, and Robs, he came back up secret from vent, but it's already too late.
Yeah, as far as G2 are concerned, they're done with the outside fight, right? So Robs falling on deaf ears with this little lurk around, now spotted by Monacy over in Garage. And Hunter immediately swings it from main. And with the reply, G2 leveling the playing field, tying us up at 5-all. This one's already starting to look a damn sight more exciting than Dust 2 could have dreamed of.
Absolutely. I mean, it's, you know, it's a great map for FaZe, but G2 are playing up to the level today. You know, one thing that was mentioned on the desk was the communication definitely seems on point, and it seems like the best comms we've had for G2 in a long time, and I have to agree, right? Everyone looks tunneled in. Everyone looks like they're having fun. Seeing so many different setups. G2 just keeping it fresh, round after round. Making FaZe guess what the hell they're doing. Close. Behind the vent, Nico creeps down. Hooksy, if he continues looking this way, when that smoke fades, his barrel will give him up, so he will change his position. Nico hopes Rops will go down the vent, but Hunter falls off the hut only to climb back up. Nico reaggresses outside. Gonna find one player here. It's just Rain on a typical yard luck. He's gonna come through main on this A hit.
Nico could miss this timing. right? It might have already gone too far. Monacy's getting crept on in Garage, and he's got no idea. Rain really working himself into a pretty powerful position here. They've got no clue. Nico is out of secret now, and Rain's gonna get the info first. Nico dealt with, the man up now for FaZe Clan. Don't even look like they want to follow through with this A split, which is how it was looking early on. Now they've started to consider other avenues, other options. Rain's recognizing how much room he might have out in the yard now, and he's starting to creep over towards Hell. Hooksy gonna try and check this, but he's a little limited in terms of the angles he can take, right? Doesn't want to get caught leaving main. FaZe starting to move into this A play, but it's a mow-down. Hunter, Monacy, and Hooksy killed them all in the blink of an eye, and Rain up through heaven. He's got 13 seconds to win this. 13 seconds to pull off the 1v4. It's not enough time.
I'm shocked FaZe go in before he's even like close to help out there. He doesn't have any info for them. He has nothing. And it's not like FaZe, you know, they're believing they're going to get entries in that, but they don't have any util to back that up. They don't have any reason to, you know, set them up into that round. They need to wait for Rain, give him a few more seconds at least so he can trade out kills off their contact, but they just go waltzing into the A site. 20 seconds is pretty close, short, but they could have done with 10 less and still made that happen with Rain's position. The danger is he just dies immediately, but it's a risk you have to take. Awkward round for FaZe. And now they're back to broke, half by Orc. Galil. Nico's even started B as well.
That's a good flash.
JKS on ramp has been problematic, so he's just going to give it up. This is the safest play from him yet.
Hero Orc floating around and now posted up onto Hell. There's one thing the G2 probably aren't ready for in this round, it's that. Only have the element of surprise once. Brokey, moment that's fired off, the way G2 are playing this changes. Rain dead on that little secret push. That might redirect FaZe into the A play again. They get out with one kill from the AWP. Brokey in with a second, entering on the AWP to make this round happen. Twist has armed himself now. And Brokey's fanning out, looking for even more. Very different player to the one we saw on Dust 2. That much is for certain. He's owning this angle at main, creeping out. Monacy almost caught crossing, knows he's lucky to still be alive. JKS is waiting in the vent, but his rotate's kind of stifled by this main player not getting in the action. Brokey now spotted, having fallen back, and dead to Nico in heaven. Twists gonna try and replicate the Brokey 1v3 from the back of the site. It's a good spray, but Monacy holds on.
Oh, you could have believed in it. You really could have. You see that flash right there from Monacy's view? It landed under that yellow thing, right? That bounce board that you fall off of heaven. So that's why Twist doesn't get blinded at all at the back of the site. Nico's wondering how the hell can he see a thing? Twist should be dead in that first engagement, but despite that, regardless of it, G2 still get the retake going.
Bro, that shot from Nico was so clean. Like, Brokey was picking up a lot of momentum in that round. You could see it starting to come together. It's really hard to stop Brokey when he's having a round like that, and Nico makes it look real easy.
He looks so, G2 looks so focused as well. Like, you know, yeah, just it's a mindset shift. It doesn't look like the team that we've been watching the past 12 months. And they're in control of this game, and they know it. More rebuys for FaZe. It was only a halfie with a bomb plant. So all they needed, I guess you could say, was accomplished, but still. 5 rounds is fine, but it needs to be more by the end. Monacy has just been tearing through FaZe. Very deep util in the lobby. Rob's lining up a ramp flash. JKS, nice and passive. Nico's been spotted. Rain putting him down very low. Nico escapes through the smoke. Hooksy even catches Brokey on this A play, and they were setting up ramp util. They now need to turn around.
Dude, he's committing right now. Like, he's kind of given this illusion that he really wants to fight for lobby. Carrigan's helped out somewhat there by equalizing it into the 4-on-4. And Hooksy will fall off with his aggression through the squeaky door. Reigns once again made it into garage. Seems to be a reoccurring feat that he gets this far out in the yard. But it's got to be something that m0NESY's considering. The amount of times we've seen it. It's grinded to a bit of an awkward hole here for FaZe. They're going to wait this out. And with Rain dead back in garage, he is accounted for by Hunter. Things get really problematic now. You've got one smoke, a molly, and a flash. You can try and get this going into an A play, but it's going to be far from ideal. Smoking off main and trying to get out might be your best and only option here.
Hooksy, this is a guaranteed one-and-done position as well, at least one, rather. And he's even got a teammate to swing from behind the site. As long as Hunter doesn't face early, 20 seconds. Util's coming out. G2 know what's up. Hooksy gets cleared, though. Perfect beat for Karrigan, but it sets everyone up to swing, and that bomb's been dropped with 10 seconds as Hunter ends the round with 3. Great work from the back of the site. Can't believe Hooksy gets hard checked there, but even so, G2 get out with all the goods on this CT half. This is an 8-win streak map for FaZe. This is one they've won 20 out of the last 22 times. And they might be about to drop it to G2. I don't want to speak too soon. But this is looking like a very good G2 right now.
Dude, it's actually sick, because it feels like Hooksy's, calling matches up quite well against Karrigan. That's kind of the eye test right now.
Oh, quickie.
Real pace change, something that G2 haven't really seen yet. One of these faster rounds, the Tech-9's getting involved.
You might want to save.
Brokey with kills apiece, it might force a save. I think you're always going to give a round like this a look in. You're going to see if you can make anything out of it. This flash from m0NESY to try and get them out through heaven, and they are going to be committed after it. Nico goes in, that's the bomb denied. Plant not coming through for FaZe. G2 still want to go for this one, and they're making it happen. Nico out through heaven on a tear. Twists 1v3. His teammates dead around him in a pool. JKS finishes the job, and that's 9 for G2.
He was going for knives. He ran out of ammo, Harry. He was going for a knife kill in the 1v1, and that was just a calamity from both teams, right? Players getting caught out on the top site, a whiff spray for Hunter, no money for G2. They should save, but they throw everything in. Even that flash coming out from CT full blinded JKS. The second one, Nico did not ask for it because he got full blinded on the second. And FaZe are planting for heaven with the main smoke down. It came down just as the plant started, but they did not have the players there to cover. They weren't expecting G2 to just rush them while setting up. That was such a quick retake. The bomb never even got planted. FaZe were not ready for the pace. G2, a hop, a skip, a jump. m0NESY's got a double outside again. Some things never change. Another 10-5 half, perhaps?
It would be crazy. And it's so likely to happen. That's the most wild part. FaZe, outside's off limits. You know, you can get out, you can get to red. Hell, you can even get to garage, but you're not getting any further than that. You're not getting anything meaningful from it. So they're going to go fully back from outside. They up and leave. Hoping that G2 spend a lot of time just accounting for an area that's empty now. But that won't happen, not with Nico in secret. He's already called, like, guys, outside is fully cooled off, and you're going to see him start to rotate away as a result. Rob's trying to sneak down the vent. He does get here quietly, but Nico's just seen the gun barrel, and now he knows they're coming his way. Twist was a bit of a surprise. That's the trade, at least. But the bomb's been spotted down lower, and this second man shouldn't make it. Karrigan somehow wins. Stays alive for long. I won't know about Twist back here in the lobby. They think he's down lower right now with the bomb. He got up the vent earlier, and they've got no clue. Yet still, G2 are committed to this lobby wrap round. JKS, he's seen the foot, man. He knows that Twist is here. They're double flanking him through the lobby. And Twist's caught off guard. JKS with the backstab. It's another 10-5 half for G2. They're looking for that 2-0 dream over FaZe.
go. Oh, you see the shadow. What? Odyssey's in the air.
Odyssey on catwalk finds the timing. 8 seconds. If he can drop the bomb, it'd be everything. But it travels into the site. 1-on-2 from Odyssey now.
It's sacrificial. Gives his position away. He wants Odyssey's aim goal. Look at his face. Oh, the shepherd staff takes down the goat. And he takes Simple out of the round.
Well, this might be one that ends up getting talked about for a while to come. G2 in a spot where they could look to 2-0 FaZe Clan here in a matchup that matters a hell of a lot more to FaZe than it does to G2. For FaZe, they need this win if they want to guarantee a spot in the playoffs, right? For G2, they've already got that guaranteed. This is more to put the strain on FaZe. It's been made personal at G2. Giving it all they've got, looking for that 2-0 with new point man, new leadership, Hooksy. Sounding off some great calls in that first half. Let's get into the second now. G2 with the T-side opener. The pistol rounds have been kind of hit and miss for them, but the force buys the second round, they've been great.
Yeah, I guess you could say G2's won every conversion, right? Whether that starts the pistol or starts the second is up for debate. Quick split into A. Nico gets that top hub player off the site. And G2 just cracked their way in. Rain. Oh, he's come out from the vent and he's caught players with back turn, but he is now 2. They chase him down from Tetris and everyone's dead. An 8-win streak in FaZe for FaZe under question now as G2 take a pistol on top, both in this map. And I am very scared all of a sudden for FaZe.
Yeah, just to reiterate that point one more time, man. Like, FaZe 8 wins in a row on Nuke.
20 out of the last 22, Harry.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, like, even then it's just one loss sprinkled in there. You know, that was another streak that got broken. But G2 might be about to put a stop to it here and now.
Yeah, no teething issues for a new team, for a new in-game leader. I mean, they've come into this group after being the laughable team that went 0-5 last season of Pro League. They're looking for the 5-0 right now. Big fans are G2 fans. As FaZe can't stop this lifeline. Hooksy runs right by Karrigan, but he's blind as well. They both are. Karrigan slips through the smoke and Nico helps him out. Hooksy doesn't know where to look. They're spamming him from every position. Miss main smoke just gives him a chance for more kills, but Brokey comes through with one of his own. Nico back at the site, 3 already, and Brokey needs the dig, but he can't find it. 12 rounds to 5. G2 cementing success.
This is so worrying because also, like, FaZe kind of are a team where if they get it down to a 1v1 in a round like that, sometimes they'll even force out again. Now, with them being on the CT side, really don't see that happening. But, you know.
Again, it's like Dust, Harry. It's like, you know, we're going to have one gun round.
They've got to make a lot of concessions, right? Like, and yeah, no, it's going to suck. It's going to suck for FaZe. We're going to have a lot of limitations for them.
No one had this coming through. Some people said, yeah, I think G2 are going to win this game, but no one had it in a 2-0. Not on this map, not against FaZe.
Oh, they did force again.
Forced
they did.
Twice, and G2 aren't going to stop. Keep the pace up, flowing fast, and so confident. All these trades working in their favor, and FaZe just can't get a grip of this game. 13 on the horizon here and who break Faze's money and morale.
You know, from watching many a Carrigan game over the years, you know he likes the call of forcing down again. You know he likes trying to punish that 1v1 scenario in anti-ecos, but I don't know, this was a bit of a reach. It's going to leave Faze with absolutely nothing. No money in this next round. Just going to have to take an eco, give 14 to G2, and then they've got to hope for 11 rounds straight if they want to win this in regulation.
This has got to feel so good for Hooksy, right? Not just because he's improving individually, but the pieces he's got around him as well to make this happen, to trust in the calls. You can see how hyped he was getting in the first half over his teammates winning rounds. So happy he has these pieces available, and they are putting Faze to bed. These triple fast A rushes, why stop?
Hell yeah, go back to it. Go back to it till Faze can fix it. Till they have a solution to this problem, because right now they don't. G2, this is 14. The little kind of mishmash investment that Faze have, it's just a meme. It's not going to do anything here. The round's already been won by the G2 squad. So there's the 14-5. That means Faze, their entire hopes and dreams of just being able to go away from tonight, you know, and say that, okay, yeah, we turned it around, couple of missteps. But don't worry, we're going to playoffs. We're all good. We finished top one. That is all hanging in the balance and is all depending on the result of this first rifle round. It could be the only rifle round that FaZe get to play on Nuke.
And like I just said, it's not just FaZe's fate here in line, it's Big's as well. If FaZe won this series, Bigger relegated to bottom 3. Now it's not just Big fighting for a playoff spot, but who are they fighting tomorrow for that spot? FaZe. It's that battle to get through the group. G2 have already made it to playoffs. Outsiders know they're sitting pretty. And FaZe, maybe a ticket home. If they don't show up tomorrow, I would say today, but it feels like it's too late. 14-5, a gun round, or it's over. A statement game out of G2, you've got to love it.
Yeah, and like one of the things that's so impressive is like to see G2 in a spot similar to this versus FaZe isn't unthinkable with old iterations of the squad. It's just they would always have problems actually closing the game out. And there's been none of that in this series. There's not even been a hint that they were going to trip and fall right at the finish line. And that's been a reoccurring problem with the last few IGLs that have passed through the G2 camp. Seems like it's all gelling right now. Brokey does have his AWP. This is FaZe's one investment to try and stem the bleeding, to try and keep this game somewhat achievable. Outside smokes go down. G2, complete change of pace. They're done running back these fast A plays. Now they want to get a little bit weird with it. Nico walking the outside smokes, already past him in credit and rain. Tapped out.
Who clears that?
An advantage for G2 right away in such an important round as well. FaZe are sweating right now. They know that if these next couple of fights don't go their way, the 2-0 is happening and there's nothing they can do about it.
G2's third husband, but this one was the best honeymoon yet. Carrigan's going to catch Hooksy though in the lobby. He won't last long. Still got the bomb there as well to worry about. Nico's on a big wrap around. He's got Hunter by his side. A gruesome twosome to flank this A site. Will G2 give them the time? They don't have a lot. 20 seconds. If Nico wants to go ahead, and yeah, he's decided he doesn't have the clock for it. They're going to have to group main. Nice shot for Modesty. Out they go into upper. Rop's going to trade. That's the bomb loose. They don't check lobby. And Carrigan's been here the whole time after Hooksy's kill. Out of ammo, but no problem for the pistol. Rops holds on with 3 from the rafters. Finally, FaZe find a round. It's that first buy of the CT side. But it can't be the last.
Hey man, I'm kind of glad that we have FaZe finding something here, right? Just a chance to give us a little bit more in this second half of play. They keep everything in good standing now. Aren't gonna have a lot of room, right? The beast is always gonna be lingering over them. That doesn't mean they can't beat it. Timeout for G2. And this is going to be cool because I think this is where for other iterations of the G2 team, it's on the back of a kind of moment like this where they seem like surefire victors, like nothing can go wrong. And then they win, or sorry, then they lose that one round that could have just took them over the edge. It's normally at times like this where problems would appear. So let's see if that's the case for this new Hooksy-led G2 squad.
to a Tech 9, AKs otherwise for G2. Brokey in between two Molotovs. Oh my god, he only takes one tick. This guy's built different. The Firewalker makes it down vent, and he can assist on this outside take as well. G2 setting up smokes. Rain's made the call, and Brokey can aggress further, knowing likely that Secret has no fugitives nearby. There are the smokes. That's the warning. Rain into the darkness. He just spams through it. Not a problem. Finds Nico first. Brokey's still here as well, while their attention's on these smokes. He's waiting for them down in the tunnels. Rain won't let them split main. He's gonna get a reload off. Very dangerous in front of the smoke, but they creep down. And Brokey confirms what they already know, that G2 are heading lower.
Yeah, only saw one, but there are more right around this corner, and Brokey's ready to respond. Hooksy does not want to go running in, where everyone else has tried and failed and lose this bomb. Still gonna hang around, still gonna wait and see if Brokey really tries to push this, and Brokey will, giving Hooksy that kill. Still, he's tasked with what was a 1v5, now the 1v4, and they're already running him down. Carrigan goes knocking, goes hunting, and takes him out. 7 for Faze. The money broken for G2, just gonna have an eco fly by, allowing Faze to close the gap up even more.
Yeah, Faze trying to save a streak, trying to save face, and trying to save themselves from getting grouped in yet another season of Pro League. It's cutthroat here in the round robin. One nade and a bunch of pistols behind it here for G2. Nothing to write home about, but also nothing to lose. Brokey just yeets himself out of heaven. Takes a lot of damage on the way down, but shouldn't be a problem. Oh, if Nico hung around there, Brokey was just about to start taking fights outside. Faze in a 5-on-4 peel back and go into safety.
Just a bit of target practice for Rain here.
They've had enough.
Oh.
Get a shot, guys.
Don't worry, literally everyone's here, so it is still under control. It's all fine. Faze up onto 8th. It's a little bit laboured as to how they get there, but they do get there, and that's what matters. They get there flawlessly as well. All right, then. G2, they've been waiting to have some money back in these bank accounts. They're going to have that now. What do they want to do? A part of me is curious if they try going back to one of these up-tempo A-takes. I don't think they have to do it right away. I don't think they have to do it out of spawn. Probably in their best interest to not do it right away with all the util that FaZe have. But it would be cool maybe to see him go back to it. At least before this this second half feels like it's gotten out of hand.
Oh, that was a nice try for Brokey, but just a close miss shot onto JKS. G2 insta-smokes off of spawn. Carrigan holding VJKS in lobby now. G2 again creep down lower. 4 players. Oh, but those fading smokes, and that's the danger of going for the sneak. Still got to be quick with it. Rain finds a double kill, and the lobby lurk is gone. This round should be over, but in all intents and purposes, we'll see. G2 can clutch out a 2v5 and lower. The longer they take, the more rotations FaZe will find.
Oh, Rain not going to get caught crossing. 3rd in the round. m0NESY left in this clutch alone now. They know about him down at lower, and everyone's starting to rotate over. m0NESY starting to believe now. All right, 1v3 on his plate. There is this rotate down through Secret, but that's a clean shot. He's feeling the game right now. 1v2. One man at the top of vents, one in decon. Is he ready for it? Oh, Carrigan puts a stop to him.
Dude, it's just the way he moves his mouse. You know that he's believing. You know that he is taking matters into his own hand to close this entire series. And that could have been something there. That really could have. Very awkward round for G2 where the smokes fade before they've even made it across. But my God, those were... like that second one is... I don't even know. Nice try, nice try.
Dude, it's even so ballsy that Carrigan's willing to face him there, right? Like,
I mean,
after he's done that, after he's done 3 of you in on these ludicrous peaks, honestly, he's going to take a little moment here.
Summoning something. 17 years old, styling on the world's best. Still shocking to this day, even though it's not new. G2. You know what else isn't new? It's a little comeback. Up against them. Bit by bit, Faze find success and maybe even find double digits.
No, I mean, you know, if you're a G2 fan, you are getting worried right now. Slowly but surely, you're getting pretty damn worried because you're feeling this one start to lean back the other way. And it's that oh so familiar feeling. Maybe we were too quick to credit HooXi and G2 for not having this inability to close out games. Maybe it's rearing its head again. Man down early, Nico knocked out towards outside. Twist gonna look to farm them up if they try to come through this door. And they really look like they want to come through the door.
How many? 4?
I think 2. Oh, 1. Closer to the mark. Carrigan over at the hut. Oh, also run down. Rain can't quite control the spray, but the rotates are there to keep it under wraps. So there's 10 for FaZe Clan. Now, just 4 rounds separates them from G2. Suddenly, this doesn't seem like such a mammoth undertaking. Suddenly, you can envision it. You can wrap your head around it. G2 have got another buy. They've got the AWP for m0NESY this time as well. But something needs to change. I think Nico needs to maybe get away from outside. He's just, I want to say he's died in the last like 4 rounds he's gone there without accomplishing anything. Having a bit of a rough go at it. And a lot of that is just Rain having a very good understanding of how to play around these outside smokes. Nico either needs more help outside or to up and leave it altogether. They've gone with the former. They've got Hunter here helping him from the top of silo.
These smokes coming down. Rain's pulled nades. That's a great timing peek for Nico. He knows there's going to be a reaction, and he quickly dives into the garage. Rain should be cognizant.
Nico's been really quick on this movement, actually. Yeah, like Rain is considering it, but the timings are a little awry. He's had to drop a smoke here.
Normal.
Even going to try and play around it. Rain, come on now. Nico was meant to have your number in this round, and yet he's still floating around outside, refusing to give this up.
Meanwhile, they've made it down B, right? It didn't, you know, Rain's distracted this entire time, so it's actually set HooXi up into lower. He's smoked off, but he's got a util to fake things out. Can this really end B? I don't think so. They're setting up a util at the moment. This is not a commit for G2. Plenty of time on the clock. Carrigan with a reaction.
Nico's starting to walk through outside. If they hear HooXi making... Oh, never mind. Nico's been checked. Doesn't matter. Oh, AKS with a response. It's a nice return of the 4v4. Hunter breaks open the A site. m0NESY's AWP brings out with another, and HooXi's going to get activated down at lower. Rops now, they're just going to bypass you here, surely. They spot him on the rafters. They run at him anyway, and that's 15 for G2. Map and series point now going their way.
Yeah, worries averted for now, certainly. That's a huge round. Everyone finds success all over the map, despite the power position in Nico there. But he, even though he dies with no kills, he forced so many rotations, so many concessions for FaZe back into the bomb site. Rain giving up all of that yard control, which got HooXi lower in the first place. Yeah, G2 had success on every part of the map. Nice run boost to give Brokey a better spawn to peek door. They're going to nade it off. He still wants his quick pick, but they're going to drop on his head. You'll notice Nico's pace is ridiculous and rampant outside as ever. He finds a 5-on-4.
Dude, that's such a nice pickup. Like, Rain kept beating him in these head-to-heads. JKS, he's seen the barrel, but he still can't get past Brokey. Brokey on the AWP, holds door. A 4v4 now. G2 have got a man down lower. Nico slipped through Secret earlier on. HooXi's trying to join him, just braving this cross dry. No smoke down. Oh, they do go swinging, and m0NESY's going to respond with the tag. That puts the fear in FaZe. They do not know how many have made it across. They've got no idea. Brokey is alone down at lower right now with this AWP, and he might be responsible for a hell of a lot.
This is Brokey's tunnels right now. I don't think he's going to have a problem. The question is, do they actually come to him? Because right now, G2 are doubling back. More eyes outside. Brokey's been flashed off, but he still owns the angle. Rops has taken such a safe position. The main player spots it. Carrigan gets that first crossing kill, and he's even going to go back in for more. Double down for Carrigan, carrying them through in this round. Rops even swings, knowing the attention's diverted, and Faze hold on with a clean one so far. Brokey's got Hunter locked in, and I think they've seen him as well. Double face to close. Brokey hits his, and Faze do it right on the CT side. 11 now. 4-round separation from overtime. G2 can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief with 15, but this game is not done.
Absolutely huge round from Carrigan as well, right? Like, if he kind of does anything less in main, if that's like a one and done from him in that position, that like gives way for the tide of G2 to start spilling and splitting that upper side. Instead, they get so bogged down trading that kill in main, and they don't even manage that. That, you know, it forces them into that play it upper. Very easy for Faze to read.
Last time out for G2. Xtaz relegated to the sidelines for now. And no celebrations till the series is over. And G2 make it so. Brokey, what a resurgence from A's one-orb kill map back on Dust. Certainly had his impact here from the get-go on the T side. Oh, that's good spam!
Oh my!
JKS with the molly pushes Rain into the exact angle he wanted. And a 5-on-4 that FaZe can do nothing about. They're going to aggress in lobby. JKS will get caught. There's the equalizer, but G2 still have outside.
When you kill Rain outside, man, it gives you so much freedom. Look at it, man. G2, they're so keen to take all this space while they've got it. They've run down outside. They're down secret already. Carrigan's going to hear this late drop off of T-Roof, so that's at least something for FaZe to try and educate themselves on.
Fake out though, because Hunter's walked all the way back after throwing the main smoke. Brokey still does at least have the ramp room, and considering there already B, if Hunter wanted to go lower, it's either cut off vent rotations or join them on ramp. How long will Brokey wait? Outside's been conceded for a long time. He checks his back, but Twist still has this on lock.
I'm really nervous. G2 are in a proper power position here, man. With Hunter ready to cut down rotates, someone's going to go huge. Brokey's going to try and be that guy. And with 2 kills down at lower, the bomb gets away from G2 now. Dropped in window, and Hunter spotted, cleaned up by Twists. Nico, 1 versus 3. Getting flanked through secret. 2 players in at ramp. Could get caught with util pulled. Gonna get the bomb, but a man here already. Carrigan's rung his bell, and that's 12 for FaZe.
Ding, ding, ding. 3 away now. Dinner is certainly warming up. It's not quite yet served, but FaZe are dishing out knuckle sandwiches to G2 right now. Brokey, he is the reason that FaZe is still even in this game, man. He's had some unbelievable saving shots on this CT side. Aggressive and oppressive as ever. More pistols for G2. Harry, you said you wanted to see that quick A attempt again. I'd love to see it in this round for G2. Doesn't look like they want it. It might still be ending on that A site, but smokes go down first. Pressure on top of the hut. Molotovs are plenty. Gonna force nades out of FaZe. Smoking the choke. This is an A hit.
Yeah, we're finally gonna get it right. They wait for this first volley of util to go out, and now they look to move in. Flashes to complement it, and Twist tongue out to dry. Carrigan, oh dear, they're all around him. They've run him down. The Tech-9s are looking good to open up. A 3v5. FaZe, oh, they're losing bodies left and right. JKS still taking heads off. Rain and Brokey to try and do it. Out through heaven. Rain's whittled down low. Might get finished off here and now. Brokey is all the way out on the rafters, and Rain is gone. G2 do it. 2-0 and a 4-0 placing up in the group. They've got this chance to go flawless now. FaZe, their fate is still hanging in the balance. They've got to beat big tomorrow.
brown bear? Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
It's G2-0, baby, in full effect. 16-7 on Dust 2 and 16-12 on Nuke. Faze did not have the source to match what G2 were bringing to the table. And look, we said in our pre-match segment that this would be a huge win in context for G2. We've seen iterations of G2 go by and just miss out on those victories that we thought they really needed. And in this instance, they haven't missed out. They made it happen, and they've got the W over Faze.
They didn't just get the W, it's just the fashion in which they did it. Maui, yes. I know you picked G2, but you didn't expect them to win in this fashion, I'm sure.
This is the best G2 has looked in 2022. Guaranteed.
Easily.
There's never even, no point in the Alexi B iteration of this lineup did they look this smooth in terms of calling, in terms of procedures, in terms of how they're piecing rounds together when everybody's across the map. There was confusion in the old G2 camp. Now there is one singular goal and HooXi's weaving it all together.
Yeah, look, let's put memes aside for a second. There is no doubt at this point, in my mind at least, that HooXi is having such an impact on this team thanks to his IGL.
Oh, absolutely. Like we said, the new pieces they picked up was JKS and HooXi, right? And they already had m0NESY and, of course, the two cousins on the team from quite a few months right now. And they never looked this clean, this good. And not just calling, Paula, individually as well. HooXi really stepped up. I think he's had like now, what, 5 maps in a row with positive rating. He's putting in the work in the server, outside of the server, everything. G2 look incredible. I'm actually impressed and happy to be proven wrong this time around.
Across those two maps, Maui, were there any specific points where you could see the effects of HooXi?
All right, CS Money Gamma Doppler, right? Karambit Gamma Doppler Phase 1, if I'm not mistaken. You can check, you'll see the pattern.
here for Homeless. Only 60 left standing with the P250 and some body armor. Will be surrounded. He's just actually going to peek to his death, and that will be that round taken by Team 1, and now they have a 2-round lead.
All right, so there are 4 Phase 1 Gamma Dopplers, Karambits, 1 stat track.
That was not stat track.
That's, well, the stat track one is $1,279.
Okay.
The others are all about 1,000.
Okay.
1,005, 1,074.
Factory new?
1,100. Yeah, all FN.
All right.
Really low floats too.
There you go.
Those
so
are some shiny Dopplers.
in the range that I was saying.
That is a $1,000 knife right there, folks.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So which one's the one that you want? Is the Doppler Emerald?
The Phase 4 Butterfly Gamma Doppler.
All right, let's see.
It's $5,000.
Jeez Louise.
All right, TRK and Pesa are going to get a couple of entries here, and the B-site's been taken again, and this was on a full-on buy for Homeless. What is happening right now for them? Team 1 are barreling on through. B-Wills and Cynic, the last 2 standing. They're trying to push through the smoke. Will they expect that? They don't. Cynic manages to get 1, almost a second, but Pesa is good for the shot with the op, and he will need to be good for another one because his teammate has been dropped by B-Wills. Pesa watching the tunnels, and he hits the shot, gets the 3K, and Team 1, the heroics coming from different players, twice from IDK, this time from Pesa. They have doubled up on the scoreline of Homeless.
John, I have some good news for you.
Yes.
Prices are down. Butterfly Gamma Doppler.
Is it
it's about
4,000?
2,500 to 3,000 right now.
Ah, that must be US though.
Yes, US instead of Canadian funny money.
My funny money does not yield me as much power.
Yeah, but it's not that big a conversion.
Well,
so it's probably like, what, 3.5 Canadian?
Yeah.
Because, okay, so a stat track
Maybe. It
mid-wear
depends.
one is $3,100. Just a fact new one,
just
there's one for $2,700.
I just checked the other day, and it was 4.5 to 5K.
I'm telling you, maybe now's the time to buy.
I mean, I don't have that money anyway, so
now's the one time to buy,
maybe
John.
I can take some of my skins and trade them.
Yeah, there you
and
go.
see his money.
Let's go. Trade them in.
That's,
Get you a Gamma Doppler.
Yeah.
A Doppler. Double Doppler. Shiny flippy knife.
Sure.
Remember, folks, you can unbox a shiny knife worth $1,000. All you have to do is give Valve a whole lot of money first.
A lot of money.
Probably more than you'll get.
Or get lucky and open one.
Unlikely.
Or just open none and buy what you want. That's probably a better bet. You get trapped in that unboxing loop.
It's true. Instead of gambling with the boxes, just go on CS Money and get what you need. Truth.
Speaking of gambling, all of Homeless here on this A site.
Boosty uppy.
It doesn't matter at all.
Maluk kills everyone.
This
They're
is that
getting whomped, man.
This is that letdown map after the main stage, like I was telling you about.
Gotta be done.
Yeah.
I mean, Team 1's a good Dust 2 team.
Yeah.
They're a very good Dust 2
They
team.
are. They always have been.
We'll see if it keeps going when we get the Inferno.
Even through their tougher times, Dust 2 hasn't been a mainstay for them.
Truth.
Yep.
Spitting facts.
Mr. Malbs. He's going to be pushing out from long. Flashbang thrown. Good entry found for him, and he was blinded almost the whole time. I don't know how he tracked that so well. I believe his vision was very much almost full white. All right, Malbs. 5v4. Team 1 stalled out. I said, okay, we got this space. Let's take our time. Let's see if Homeless get a little antsy. This is a full-on buy for Homeless, but, I mean, over the last few rounds, it doesn't seem to matter what Homeless have in their hands. Team 1 are just tearing everything right out of them. As the Molotov's going to fly on through, Cynic going to boost to 60 onto the site proper, and actually 60's going to see what's happening towards Cat. Sim is kind of exposed in this position, but I think he's hoping for, well, of course, the cross smokes to come through. Thought he might be sneaky and push through them, but instead, he's going to back off completely. Going towards mid where George and Jazz Pimp are gaining the space. So here comes that aggression that Homeless are so very well known for. And I think they realize what's happening here.
6C will take one. Pressure on in a big way. 6C eventually gets claimed, dancing around in that smoke. And at this point, they're pretty locked out of the site. Bomb likely going to go down. That may have been a last-ditch effort. Snick's going to go through. Oh, my goodness. That was a bold flick. He did actually hit the second shot. Problem is, Besa would have traded it even if that was a killing blow on Maluk. So at this point, Jaspimp should be saving. And it's going to be an 8th round on for Team 1. This has been very one-sided. As soon as Team 1 sort of stabilized, it's just been rolling on over Homeless.
Yeah, I think it's 6 in a row. It was 3-1. As far as I recall. Either way, yeah. Team 1 has been on a bit of a roll for themselves. TRK is going to get the final blow. And Team 1 have taken this half.
But they have.
8-3. Let's see if they can keep it going. Homeless.
Right.
Yeah.
So now we got in color. Critique TRK's setup.
I mean, if he can stay still for a second.
Love
Yeah,
knives.
no, I mean, the colors work well together.
They work
you know?
alright, yeah, yeah. What's this knife?
That is... Keep it out, please, TRK.
He's busy throwing utility, okay? He's
Serious?
busy.
I can't tell. I can't see
We'll
it long
see you
enough.
later.
I believe... Oh my goodness, I think the name of the knife has actually slipped my mind. Ursus. Tiger Tooth Ursus knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not only is his gloves are jaguars, the knife has a tiger pattern, but it's
Yeah.
also called an Ursus, which calls to mind a bear.
That's true.
So he's just feeling like an animal. Which, having watched TRK play, accurate.
Very much so.
Dude is an animal. He absolutely tears through the opposition.
Right now, that's IDK more so.
Right now, dude, IDK is having a map.
Yeah. Maluk, too. He looks so much more comfortable. I think we talked about this so many times. When he's got a roster that knows what it's doing, he can just kind of sit back, tell him what the strat is, and then play his game.
That's a nice entry for Mobs. They are going to get hemmed in if they wait around a little bit too long. Could get caught in the flank. Base is watching for it. They got to be careful. Yeah, there's the one. Mobs getting caught off by Doolies.
Oh,
a
Pesa.
second one down. All right, things are getting interesting here. 2 guns are going to be dropped. They'll send players back to police this. In the meantime, the bomb's going to be planted. There's nothing they can do about it. The smoke kind of ruins their day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
Ruins their day. The animal that is TRK Feasts.
Does he have the full... Does he have the Fire Serpent as well? Does he have all animal-themed
Pull out the AK.
guns? He does. Yes, he does. I think he's going for the full-on animal theme. If he can find an animal-themed skin, he is going for it.
Paw?
Huh?
Paw.
Oh, he has the paw?
I don't know, but that would be animal themed.
Yes, it would. There's a lot of animal-themed ops, I believe.
Yeah, I guess there are, yeah.
Speaking of skins, one thing I want to see is skins for grenades.
No.
Cool.
No. Too much.
Or pins that are... we'll get back
like
to it.
charms on 'em?
We'll get back to it. Team 1, yeah, the charms, that's it. Like in Apex. I think that'd be cool. But if they're going to do something. Anyway, another buy round going by the wayside here for Homeless. Only 2 players left standing. Team 1 did take a lot of damage, TRK anyway, but
Just doesn't
still got a
matter.
frag. It just doesn't matter at all. They've already got the B sighted. This round is done.
It's the most one-sided game we've had in a while.
Yeah, it's strange.
It's okay, though. I kind of needed a map to chill.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, folks. Sometimes those hype series, they take it out of you a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a
I can
smidge.
say that. That is accurate.
It is one of the most astounding things about broadcast work. I think that until you do it, you don't really get just how many calories it takes.
Yes.
When you're like proper casting, when you're in a really hype intense cast and you're done, you're just physically drained in a way that you wouldn't anticipate. Like because you're the thing is, right, you might think, oh, it's only an hour of work or 2 hours or 3 hours if it's a best of 3, but think about the last time your brain had to basically be continuously firing for that stretch of time.
Yep.
It's actually very draining. Just pure calorie wise. Like you get hungry afterwards. I get mad hungry after cast.
Yeah.
And you're just whomped, wiped. It is a bit of an endurance game in CS where we have these longer games, especially when you get into the overtimes and you get into the really hype ones where you need to maintain those energy levels. Speaking of energy levels, this one is actually looking good for Homeless as they seem to be recovering a bit of the energy here.
Oh, they're going to charge through the smokes, and that works
There we
out
go.
for them pretty well. TRK, last one standing. Does he have bomb? No.
No,
He does
it's
not.
down to B.
It's gone. So this should be a round for Homeless. It's not out of the realm of possibility for TRK. He can beast his way through and find these last 2. A lot of time left to him. might not be expecting him to be coming from mid. He's hoping that the player peeks around here. He gets a spot on him, but can't connect with any of the shots. Tosses nade on forward and backs off briefly, but I mean, it's going to be a game of peekaboo, so to speak, for TRK. Maybe he can spot this out, but for all intents and purposes, Mike, I'm pretty sure Homeless should have a stranglehold in this round. TRK is not really moving.
Should do.
He could try to use the smoke, throw it into the doors, like throw it against the doors so he creates a 1v1 engagement for Carr.
I mean, he's got to make a move at some point, right? Because even financially, it doesn't make any sense for him to just save.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only 2 rounds left they'll be able to buy in the next. So
he's got to throw it off both doors, and then you get that 1v1 engagement on tunnels and Carr.
Okay, here's the strat. Throw it off both doors.
I don't think he's going to do it.
Oh, Molly Carr, clear that position.
That works too.
All
Clear
good.
Position. No way, TRK.
They just don't want to give him a fight, which is correct. It's absolutely what they need to do.
What?
Because he's a monster!
TRK!
TRK! All they had to do was continue to dodge, but he just drops the tunnel player and flicks over fast as the eye can see. Dear God, TRK, that is the quickest flick in the West.
The thing is, with 11 seconds left on the clock and the bomb the position where it's in, all you have to do is run away and hide and wait for him to come into your vision. In the tunnels in particular, you don't have to take that fight.
Well, he still had time to plant.
He's 11 seconds, Mike, and he was still at window. Just keep him aware of your presence, and that's all you have to do.
It would have been tough. All I'm saying is I understand why they tried the double peek, because theoretically, double peek, he shouldn't physically be able to overcome that, but it's TRK.
It was a beautiful transfer.
Again, as we've talked before, he is not man. He is
beast.
Machine and beast and just
Beast.
monster. We did been setting up the beast. He's so good, dude. TRK is so good.
IDK as well, 15 frags.
Just 3-letter Brazilians, man.
Yes.
Popping off right now.
Oh, is there another one? I'm trying to think.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
It's PRT. He's not on this team
yes,
anymore.
PRT. I think he's on the bench, or he's not even on the team anymore. Anyway.
I don't know what he's up to.
George gets a response here. Could have found himself another, and there you go. 4th round wouldn't hurt here for Homeless, although it should have already been found. Malbs is going to spam through the door. He could get caught off, and he does. IDK is still standing, and he's continuing to dole out damage. A 3K on the round. In fact, every single frag his team has found has been his. Maluk is still by his side, and it's 6C and B-Wills who will make it a 2v1. Can IDK be the hero this time? And as he was a few rounds ago, it will require an ace.
Creeping in, they're playing together. He's got the first. Utility
out.
No should be punished.
No.
Yep, there it is. Only 4 kills. What a scrub.
Only.
Great effort through Team 1, a dominant half. 11-4 is the scoreline, but at least Homeless could bookend it with something, anything for them to build upon in the second half.
Well, it should have been 5, honestly.
Should have been,
That
I mean, yes,
round.
if TRK doesn't hit the transfer of his life.
Unbelievable.
My golly gosh. He good.
But that was a fantastic half for Team 1. And Homeless, understandably, after a double overtime match and the way they had to focus in just to beat Apex, I mean, it takes a lot of energy for them. We're talking about fatigue, right? In terms of how it is for casters. Imagine for the players going through that.
Oh, it's the same way. Absolutely. Yeah. You're bushed after that kind of a series. Pesa has just dropped a bomb, just rocking up on the flank with the dualies. And this is disaster for Homeless now.
Absolutely.
They have no control. They have no spacing. Maybe they can pinch these mid players, but that doesn't even work out. 6E is now dropped. And well, I think this one's all over.
Yeah. Map might be all over.
That's noise coming in. Is that from stage or is that from Team 1? It was kind of perfectly synced to Team 1 winning that round, but I don't normally think of them as land shouters.
I don't think they are. I think it's unrelated. Yeah.
I did tell Ian, okay, it's MOTM. I did tell MOTM that I wanted to be able to hear him from back here, because Ian is the loudest LAN player I've ever seen. And I've seen some loud LAN players.
I think this might be my first time seeing him on LAN.
Yeah, he's a monster. There's some high-quality loud LAN players. Tommy, the coach of the EG roster that's actually across from him, is the second loudest LAN player I've ever seen. Third is Mac, who now coaches over in Valorant.
Oh.
Again, as a coach.
Yeah, I remember Mac as a coach. For Singularity in particular. That was some good times.
Good old Mac.
Yeah.
Some loud players out there.
Right now this round is the Opposite of loud, very quiet, peaceful. No shots fired.
Calming. Oh, Pesa ruins the piece. No peace for you. Oh, that's a collapse. Maluk, 1 bullet, 2 headshots. All right, Maluk, put him in the dumpster. Pack it up. It's time to send it home. Maluk's hitting collapse now with a dang scout. 3rd kill in the round. Only needed 2 bullets to do it.
It might be Team 1 too, because again I heard yelling right afterwards.
I think it might be Team 1. They are rocking homeless at this point.
This is just complete.
Pace has got the winky
domination.
face in the name, man.
I love that.
He's flirting with us.
He is. Hey, Pesa, how's it going? How you doing?
You made it weird, John.
I had to.
You made it weird.
I like his knife, so you know if I can.
Oh yeah, yeah, trying to get on the knife.
Smoke gonna get tossed into double doors or longhouse, I should say.
I mean, it is technically a set of double doors.
It is.
It's just not the one you were thinking of.
No, it's not. It is the longhouse. Between 2 double doors.
Between 2 doors. So maybe it's quad doors? Should we start calling longhouse quad doors?
Squad.
Everything's quad in CS. Are there 4 of a thing? No? Was there 4 of a thing in a previous iteration of the map? Yes? Okay, it's quad.
That's it.
Now this is a heck of a round from Homeless. They've got the man advantage. They've got control of sight. Is that bomb already over? No, but now it is. Good use of the Molotov and the smoke to obscure vision enough to get this plant in. You got TRK working his way up. You got IDK working his way down.
I mean, they're the 2 players have been the most lethal here.
They are monsters, yeah. But you do have Cynic with a scout out towards long. That should be the insurance policy. They're working together.
Is there a smoke? No.
They're identifying players. They're spotting. They're going to need to fight. Cynic needs to not give it to them. That's the important qualifier here. It's just going to be left to Cynic. He's looking for the player down low. They're going to swing together. Cynic gets the first. Nicely done. Oh, no. It's not planted for him. It's not planted for him. He's sticking the defuse. He's sticking the defuse. Oh, no. Team 1 steal that away. I thought it was planted front of platform. That's a catastrophe.
Oh, my goodness. Even with the Glock out, he had no time to get up that ramp. The defusal came through, gets the frag, but it's just a consolation prize in a match that has been dominated by Team 1 so far. 14-4 in their favor, double-digit lead, and only 2 more rounds required for them to seal this one up and send us on over to map number 2, Mike. And man, I think this is just going to be might have to be a map that Homeless just put in the back of their minds. They have to move forward from this. It's not easy. Cynic is trying to make something happen early. Okay, Jazzpimp gets the opener onto IDK. Nade sails forward from Cat. Just utility being exchanged back and forth for the time being. Oh, what a shot from George, but another one comes right on back, and it's just back and forth trades. At the end of the day, it's Homeless will take it.
They will. They will. They actually lost one themselves. So they are down, but reminder, it was 14-7 against Apex. Now it's 14-5 against Team 1. So this would be even more impressive.
Was it not 14-6 at one point?
I remember 14-7.
You're probably right. I'll take your word for it.
I'm always right, John. Definitely not that one. That's fair.
What?
John just gave me a look that could have withered flowers. All right, what other fun skins can I look up on CS Money?
Look up some Sapphire knives. Sapphire Ruby knives. You want to see some
Sapphire.
Jazzpimp's going to get a headshot here onto Malps. He's not thinking about skin prices. He's thinking about how he can scalp some heads.
Bayonet? M9 Bayonet?
In favor of Homeless. Jazzpimp's going to make it even better. Sorry?
Which one should I look up? There's no butterfly Doppler sapphires right now.
Really?
Let's see what a Talon is. A Sapphire Talon knife.
No, look up the better ones. Look up karambits. Look up butterflies.
$6,000. That's pretty good. Huntsman?
No, Huntsmans aren't that high.
Only $1,500. It's a bargain.
It is.
It's a bargain.
For a
$1,500. That's it. So cheap. What's the Ursus? Let's see.
Ursus isn't that good, are they? Probably a few thousand.
$3,000.
Okay.
2.5, $3,000. Again, it seems reasonable. Bayonet?
Definitely higher. 10,000.
One's for 8. 1,000. One's for 5,000.
I'm thinking Canadian dollars too, so you have to keep that in mind. If
That
it's
is
a little
fair.
lower. Yeah.
Falchion, what do we got?
3.
Yo, you can get them for below 1,000.
Oh, really?
Bargain bin.
Oh, Falchion, yes.
Only $900. Cheapo. Bowie knife?
Nah, that's nothing.
I mean, like, $1,000.
That's nothing for a
Grand and a half.
Look up the rubies, though. And there's also emeralds from the Gamma Doppler.
Ruby.
I'm surprised you don't know this, man.
Why would I know these things? Alright, the butterfly. I don't even have a listing for the butterfly.
Oh, I mean, butterfly knife skins have just skyrocketed.
Gut knife, Doppler,
Oh, Malps
ruby.
gets
Okay.
one, maybe a second with the USP.
All right.
That could be interesting. 4v4 can upgrade the rifle. George and Sixy just make this ever less interesting round. And now TRK is going to get a headshot onto Sixy. Nice one fired away. TRK looking for another, and that'll be that. All right, B-Wills take care of business. 7-14.
I can get a Fact Knife Ruby for like $500. It's the
For what,
cheapest knife
sorry?
so far. Gut knife.
Oh, gut knives. Oh,
Don't like gut knives, huh? Like
if I
$1,000
unbox the gut knife, let's
for
just
a
say that it
huntsman?
would be worse than unboxing a covert for me.
Okay, Mr. Fancy. Mr.
I mean, if
Fancy,
it
what
was
about
a-
a stiletto?
If it was a
Do you like
ruby,
a
it's
stiletto?
nice. No, the stiletto's okay. I had one at one point.
2,400. Karambit, Doppler Ruby. $6,000. Yeah, that'll do.
There you go. There you go.
There's the biggies.
That's the money.
Ooh, Cynic's got the entries. All right, I'm back in on the game here, folks. For now.
I mean, look at Homeless. I guess they
It's
were
looking good.
down
Run
quite a
back,
bit.
man. Someone told them about these about the knife prices, and they're like, you know what? We do need to make playoffs. Get that prize pool.
Need to be able to buy some knives.
Get us a new knife.
Want CS money? Get your knives.
Talon knife? Are Talons expensive, John?
No. Yes.
Yes, they are. Ooh, Nelly.
Sorry, I was thinking something else.
Ranging from 6,000 for a stat track all the way down to 3,390 for a minwear.
That's
Bargain.
a slaughter, though.
So what?
Wait. Oh, that's a ruby. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. These are rubies.
I thought they were more expensive. The prices really dropped. I don't know.
Or could be.
Or maybe you're just not looking at the right stuff.
Maybe I'm not looking at the right stuff. That's probable.
Oh,
You know
there's
what? That's okay. I'm willing to take that risk.
Oh,
Cynic's willing to risk
oh.
chucking out a nade, and it looks like this round it's not going to have too many more risks in it. For Homeless, a little bit of a risk here by the window, but there's the cleanup, and it's all good.
Remember how I mentioned that second win, Mike? That Homeless needed?
Yeah, they're finding it now.
They're finding it.
They just need the pressure on. There's only 5 rounds that separate these two teams now. They're pinch hitters. They
Yeah.
need to come in when the tension's high. They've got clutch genetics.
I thought Team 1 were just going to sail away with this one. I did not think that Homeless would have a chance back into it, but the window of opportunity was given, and that led to 5 rounds in a row. Could be 6, but finally Team 1 are on a proper buy-up again. It's just so hard to sustain that economy on CT5 when you're losing so many rounds in a row. Even with the full loss bonus, it's just not enough. So this could be it. In terms of difference between Team 1 taking this map quite straightforward in a straightforward manner, or Homeless taking the way back in. And up. An A1S and A4. Make the 2 A4s and 2 A1Ss. Homeless has the 4 AKs in the op. And serving them quite well. And Cynic's going to be watching here on the tippy top of that smoke. He doesn't really see anyone jump on over. And now they're going to get a smoke thrown on their side for Cat, which blocks off his visibility completely. Maluk thinking about peeking around. Oh, misses a chance at a Colette and doesn't get anything. Just splits the difference. Jazzpimp gets the headshot. And now Homeless are working their way up Cat. They stop in their tracks. Some smokes have been tossed their direction. They want to take their time, make sure that Team 1 don't get sneaky. Nade's going to sail through. Do any damage? No, it doesn't even get thrown by Pesa. He hangs on to it, and by the time he does throw it, no one's there anymore. They have rotated off of that towards the B site, which is the right call. They continue to toss utility up Cat to keep those 3 players leaning towards A, leaving only one tucked into the cubby here. That's TRK, but actually he's right around the edge of it, so he's looking for first contact before they even get a chance to walk into the site. Now he's tucked in. All right, let's see if we can catch him off guard. They clear this out. They do. George, aware of the possibility, and now 6, lurking around mid, gets one, almost a second, but it doesn't matter. Jaspim comes through from the B side and takes down that player, leaving only Pesa standing. He will just try to save the op at this point because the round is over and he won't save the op. That's an NA save if I've ever seen one, and it's 10 rounds for Homeless.
Good old NA save. That's how you know Team 1's an NA team.
Yes.
They always do the NA save.
Yes, the NA saves.
They're a North American team. We claimed them. Just in case anyone's wondering why we claimed Team 1, they've been living in Vegas, in a team house in Vegas for, I want to say, since 2015, 16? It's been a while. They've been in the U.S. for ages.
It's been a long time, yeah.
Maluk has been here the entire time. He's been part of this organization for, I think, going on 7 years, and most of that has been spent in the U.S. Pesa has been here for 2 or 3, maybe even 4 years now. Time keeps moving. TRK and Mobs were historical members of this team. IDK has been off for a long time, but then came on at the beginning of this year. So these guys have been living in the U.S. off and on for, I mean, most of their careers at this point. So they're NA players. And then Mobs is also actually Guatemalan, so that's just as much NA as it is SA. It's in between the both. One might call it Central America, but you know what?
That is what you should call it.
Nerds. They don't have their own continent. They count as NA. We claim them. Sorry, I'm not a geography student.
I'm curious of the prices here, Mike. I'm actually.
You're back on CS Money?
Yeah.
John's about to buy a knife on CS Money. He's seeing these prices.
There's no way. My wife's probably watching. She's like, he's not buying that.
She's like, did you take out a second mortgage? What? Where did that? Don't worry about it. Don't look too close. This is an investment.
It is. It is.
Where's the kids' college fund gone? This is an investment.
It'll be worth more. You'll double your money, Mike. Just like those stickers in the majors. Man, Team 1, what happened? They're flatlining now.
I'm picturing one of your kids turns 18, and they're like, oh, I got into college of my choice. You're like, ooh. About that. You're gonna have to go a little more attentive, a little closer to home. What? But I thought I had a fund. I thought we were raising it. Yeah, but you should see the knife. Really nice. Look at the pattern. Look at the float.
Sorry, I can just picture myself just telling you.
We should film that skit at some point.
We should. Oh, gosh.
We're just going to have to wait for Kato Hollows to go up a little bit in price, and then we're good.
I wish I had a Kato Hollow. Oh, my God. I didn't get into the stickers for majors until after that. And
you goofed. That was the one.
If I had been into it, then I would. Oh, man, I would have bought them for sure.
That was the one.
It was. I messed up.
I just love the fact that Pine has a $2,000 dig hollow on a boreal forest.
I mean, technically,
that's excellent.
It's probably got some value, right?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. But it's phenomenal. It's like a $2,000 sticker now. Titan hollows are worth like 75 grand or some absurd number like that. Mobs is worth about 75 grand right now because he's looking to put Map Point on the board. Advantage found for Team 1. This might be the round where they put Homeless away.
3,600, not bad. Sorry.
Lost John here to Skinland. Oh, nice nade through. George, goodbye. Bye, George.
Where did this come from?
This is a bit of a catastrophe. See if they can recover here.
Oh, nice butterfly fade.
Come on, John.
I'm all on skins now. Sorry.
Counter-Strike.
Okay. We got CS. We got CS. TRK.
I have this A4.
Oh, this A4 series. TRK. It's a Tooth Fairy. TRK is going to go around here and try to stop them from taking control of mid. And B-Wills at least gets one, but that will be pretty much all they get because it's a clean sweep afterwards by Pesa and IDK. There is Map Point finally found, 15-11 in favor of Team 1. I really don't like that before. No, I hate
I just unboxed it. It's probably one of the nicest skins I've ever unboxed.
Is it a pink or a red?
I think it's a
pink.
Pink. I think it's a pink.
Yeah, it's classified.
It's pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Shiny. And I think it's Minware. I think the one I got. So it was a pretty nice find on the unbox.
I mean, I like colorful skins. I like the bright ones.
So you don't like spooky, scary Skellington skins?
No, that's not my thing. I like it shiny, flashy.
Don't like the bright colors. But
Yes,
your
I
PC
do.
has a lot of RGB in it.
It does.
TRK is putting some serious color into this one. Some RGBs galore. B-Wills and Cynic need to try and recover this round. 2v5. Need a hero play here. And well, B-Wills has found the first. They do have the sight. Oh my goodness. B-Wills is
B-Wills,
bringing
you're
this back.
crazy.
How is he doing this? They need to get the bomb. A smoke's going to go in to allow that. Utility trying to sail in from T1 to deny him this space. But at this point, the Molly, the smoke, they've got it. They should be able to plant. Molotov is going in. B-Will's going to commit to a bit of a tricky angle, but now they've got the bomb ticking away. B-Will's tucked into the corner here. If he gets one more, this could be huge. Oh, he's done it. B-Wills, the Tech Knight.
What? He's almost on for the ace.
The hero play. This will take the ace. There's no time. He's looking for a gun, and IDK puts him in the ground. B-Wills so close to recovering here, but Team 1 will secure Dust 2. It got risky. It got wild. It got very weird in this last round, but IDK has crushed their dreams. A monstrous game through from IDK, and that is going to be one map in favor of Team 1.
That was such a fantastic effort by B-Wills. I
Dude,
thought he had it once he got
closer
the
at
fourth.
hand, he genuinely might have had that last.
I think so too. That was a very well-played round for him. But Team 1, the problem was they built up too big of a lead. 11-4 in the first half, and afterwards there was a nice recovery, so that's good news for map number 2, at least for Homeless, but it was too little too late by the time they found their rhythm.
It was indeed. It was indeed. Well, we're going to need to find our rhythm, and we're going to need to take a little break to do that. But before we do we need to say hello to anybody here, Fermi? Do we have any messages for people? We do, indeed.
I mean,
well, we
we've
talked about them
hello to
literally
CS Money
all game
all
long,
game.
so I'm pretty sure we've already done like 37 reads.
Yes.
But CS Money, it's the trusted trade platform to trade CSGO skins. Easy peasy, fast, safe, millions of skins, 40% top-up bonus as well. We've just read you a ton of prices of knives, so if any of those sound appealing to you and you got a spare few $1,000s laying around, go get yourself a shiny knife on CS Money. cs.money/r/frag. We will see you after this break.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hey, gang. Come here, Ches. Step in the camera.
Ches.
No, you got to go further
Observer Ches,
further
come
in.
here.
It's a heart. There we go. This is Ches. He's the observer on the A stream.
Yeah.
This is him live and in the flesh. He doesn't do this very often. We dragged him in front of the camera. All right, bye, Ches. Back in your dungeon. Back in your little observer hole.
Oh, Lewis a kiss. How wonderful.
We're going to be talking about some more Counter-Strike here. Homeless nearly made a run back at that one, but we're headed over to Inferno. It's their home ground. And Team 1 has looked shaky on this map in the past.
Yes, in the past, it has been a bit of a struggle for them. Since Mobs rejoined the roster, though, it's actually been a point of strength. And, whoa, I thought Wolf was on another team.
Yeah, well, he's been knocked out of the tournament, so he's here to do some commentary, to give us some tips. That's
Got
quite
a Kermit
look.
face there, huh?
Yeah, that's quite a look. Look at it on the camera. Kill me!
Oh God, no.
Kill me! I mean, if your dog looks like this,
something's wrong.
Stop inbreeding them.
Oh boy. Oh, yeah, Inferno.
Boy, Inferno. Looks like we're going underway. I think we better jump in.
Yeah, we should.
Because it looks like that's the pistol round. So let's just go ahead and zoom into the server.
Pistol round. Anyway, as I was saying, look, this map was a struggle for Team 1. It was better for them before Mobs left. Once he did, it became very tough for them to find wins here. But now that he's back, they look so much stronger. In particular, the one that we watched against Mythic, right? They dominated that. It was pretty straightforward for them to come up with the win. So this is going to be far from easy for Homeless.
No, definitely not. Look at this positioning, though, all the way into those arcs. That's completely uncontested. Now there's the double push down banana. And so instead of this being a pinch into B, it's just a B take from a spawn. This is kind of weird. Flashbang's being deployed here. Pace chasing it. That's a lot of bullet space it needs. But hey, you know what? Accuracy doesn't matter if you still get the kill. It's what everyone always says. Just click heads with as many bullets as you need. That's why you buy the dualies. So you can have 3 million bullets to get 1 kill. Everybody's here now for the CT side. They got control of Banana, and Maluk's come into place. This is looking very good indeed. Cynic's trying to get the backstep. Maybe just get the bomb. Nope, turned on, killed. Uh-oh, Cynic. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Team 1, take the pistol.
Team 1.
They got it.
They got it. I was just checking out the stats from the previous map to try and see who finished at the top for Team 1. And
it's got to be IDK.
I think it was IDK.
It's got to be IDK.
I'm just
He was like
confirming.
18 and 8 at one point.
It was
in the first half.
24 and 16 with an 80.8 ADR and a 1.34 rating. But Malb's actually, I guess, quietly behind him at 19 frags at 20 deaths. So he did go down a lot, but had the 19 frags and most ADR at 86.9 for Malb. So he was contributing in a different way.
Nade Gamer. That's me. I'm always way more ADR than I am anything else. Because I can get like half of one every round.
Right.
I've got I've got good positioning because I watch an absurd amount of Counter-Strike, right?
Yes, of course.
But I have the reflexes and aim of a baked potato.
You didn't do badly in your open matches that you played.
In what?
Your open matches wasn't that bad.
Yeah, we've been winning, which is surprising to me. All right. Surprising to Homeless is that they got nothing out of this round. Absolutely stuffed.
I mean, was that an eco for them? Wow, a second round eco comes right. They didn't get the bomb plan, admittedly, but usually they'll force up no matter what.
Yep.
Instead, super disciplined. They wanted to just try something. They immediately pushed out and were deleted by Team 1 in a matter of seconds. And now they're going to come through with the AKs.
All right, Team 1's
across
going to
the
do
board.
something weird this time. 4 SMGs. They're going to do something wild.
Well, I mean,
what are we doing?
You just got to play the close angles. You just got to be a little bit aggressive.
Play down mid. You play down mid. You play down mid. It's not been a yeet play down mid.
No.
Very disappointed.
Just be sneaky. Like I said, close angles. Tuck yourself right next to mid. They're doing something interesting. This is actually, I don't think I've seen a player boosted up there very often.
Where is this?
Yeah, go look there.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there,
yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a Bupkis spot. It's a little bit of a rough
It's a one and done.
It can work, though. I feel like isn't there a light right around here that you can boost on, too?
I think.
Yeah, just there in front, above the door.
That's right.
That one's even harder to pull off.
Basically, Flower Pot's A, sort of.
Kind of, yeah. I've seen this play before. It offsets the aim, though, for this. So when you're playing the quad stack, it's really good because it offsets for that initial hit. Now, if they just come towards B, it won't matter. It'll just be about, what is this, Mobs or Pesa? Pesa, I believe, has to deal with all of them.
This is Pesa, yes.
He's about to be put through his Pesas.
I knew it.
I'll take it. I'll allow it to myself. He's dead. Round is in a bit of a trouble here. Oh, another player in towards spawn. They got that. Cross smokes are now down. Bomb's going to go down. This could just be a save for Team 1, and indeed it's going to be.
Yeah, kind of expected. Bonus round for Team 1. They took a gamble. It was absolutely wrong.
John,
interesting idea, but yeah.
What do food chains cost? The MP9 food chain. So that's a cool skin.
Oh, that one is actually interesting. I think it costs around, my guess would be 30 USD for a factory new.
30? Only 30? See what it is.
I mean, I think so.
Food.
Be a little less.
Chain. MP9 food chain.
Am I wrong?
Oh my goodness. I'm buying a food chain.
How much is it?
$8 for a minwear.
Is it really that cheap now?
This is for a minwear. Fact.
Oh.
Okay. A user has listed the item as $100 for fact new.
Okay, that's not. Just look for an
Stat Track Fact News. There's 3 of them listed.
Oh, Stat
for
Track Fact News
$100.
makes sense for it to be 100. Yes. But just look for regular fact.
There's actually a lot of them listed.
Because it's common. Well, more common than a covert. Or is it a covert?
All right, here's a fact new one for $34. It's a really low float.
Fact New 34?
Yeah.
There you go.
Here's another fact new
Bang
one
on.
for $12 though. So I'm getting in there. It's not as good of a float, but you know what? I don't need that good a float on my MP9.
You do. I think
Really
that one
don't.
wears. It depends on if that one wears really badly or not. Sometimes when it's a lower float, it just doesn't look nice.
FT is field tested. I can get a Stat Track field tested one for $7.
Mike, stop it. Don't you dare get a field test.
$7. Just depends on what it actually looks like. I think maybe I'll just go for the minwear one for $8 if it actually looks okay. Get me a new MP9, folks. Shoutouts to CS Money.
I only go fact new low float.
I think honestly at this point, CS Money should just slide us some food chains.
Yeah.
For how much pro?
They can give me the
face.
face for a butterfly. Actually, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that you'd be okay with that one.
I'd be okay with that one.
You'd be all right with it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
You'd be all right with it.
It's acceptable.
All right, TRK. TRK about to make some hay while the sun shines. If they ever come around the corner. In the meantime, he's lost Maluk. Now this is a lot less effective of an angle if you have someone to play off of. If you don't have someone to play off of, rather. Double swing, he gets one, but it's a one and done. Yeah, as per expectation. Oh, my goodness!
What a peek from Mobs!
Call that a Mobs peak here. That was literally a collat.
Oh, goodness. What a play from him. I mean, we talked about the one and done position when you boost up there, which is exactly what happened. But if you're not watching Arch side, which was the case for Homeless, then that happens. A collat comes through with the M4. Double kill for Malbs, and that was all they needed out of that one. Homeless will still have a buy up into this round, but what's up?
I'm looking at IDK's knife. So what is this one?
That's the Gamma Doppler.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I
That's
think
a
it's
nice one.
a Phase 1 or a Phase 2. It's one of the cheaper ones. So, I mean cheap.
Only like a few thousand instead of 6.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
It's very nice. I think all the Dopplers are nice. The Gamma Dopplers in particular, even like all the phases are pretty cool. The regular Dopplers, not as much.
We just really gone into a rabbit hole on this stream.
I mean, I don't get a chance to talk about this very much, so I really do enjoy skins.
The rabbit hole pursuit.
Yes. We need that segment. Skin segment.
Skin connoisseur. The skinosaur. Malbs finds an opener here. CMC down for the count. That peek into the op, and the op finds you. Okay. Massive advantage for Team 1 here. They're just looking very put together right now. I mean, they're not playing anything too wild and weird on these CT sides, but they're so on point individually.
That's Team 1, man. They're very stable. They don't try to do anything fancy. They just get you with, you know, the bog standard holds.
The shoots.
Yeah.
In this one, let's see. We got a setup with Malbs and Maluk. Maluk first point of contact, playing back behind the fountain now by the pillar. Malbs playing second oranges, I believe, and actually they're going to float another player over as well. I believe that's Pesa. So this should be a really good setup. The two players are in sight, are past the smokes. Teammate can set them up. Maluk is going to miss that shot a second as well. Opportunity to give it over. You do have to get past Malbs. Malbs with one. Maluk's still not dead either. Okay, that one hits, and it's over. Clean here for Team 1.
No problem.
No
As long as you have Mobs in that position, you're good.
Starting to think Homeless just want the rematch with Apex.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Starting to think there's a bit of that
Because,
at play
I mean,
here.
odds are Apex are going to win their matchup, right? If they don't, we'll be highly concerned about the state of the team.
Let's find out. Let's see how that game's going.
Yeah, please.
Here's your Philadelphia check-in on the scorelines of other matches.
We need a ticker.
Let's see what we got. Some people don't like spoilers. Some people like to watch things live. They are, in fact, beating Phantom Troop, although...
What's the score, though?
16-8 map 1. It's 9-6 right now. It's actually 11-8 now. They are up. It's perhaps not as dominant as you expect, but Shox is kind of styling on him, so.
Yeah, nothing in this round, Mike.
That's good.
Don't worry.
Cool, I don't have to look up.
No.
Let's check out some of the other storylines. We are watching Team 1 here live in the action. Big Academy dropped first map to Iron Blood.
What?
But they're up 11-4 in the second, but they dropped Vertigo 16-9
Who's
to
on
Iron Blood. That's Timberman.
Oh.
They just announced their new sponsor today.
Oh.
They are now signed to a team called Iron Blood.
I thought they were still Timberman.
Nope. So an 11-4 half.
Makes more sense now.
But up a map is Iron Blood. That's pretty exciting. That's the first map that the Big Omen Academy has dropped this entire tournament.
Wow.
Lost
Iron
to
Blood.
Iron Blood.
Have a lot to be proud of.
Yeah, it's a big one. Let's see if they can complete the dub. EG White. EG White is up 1-0 over Detonate. And up 12-2 in map number 2 as well. So it's looking like they're going to absolutely schmack Detonate.
As expected.
Per expectation. 69 map 1. And they're up 12-2 to hit the half. So it's a pretty good situation. How's Argon versus Victorum? Victorum is up a map over Argon, but now they're down 12-9 on second map, but they're on CT side of Ancient, so it should be all right.
Great shot from Maluk. Shut down Jasmine before he gets in the mid, but George meant to slip by in towards lane, and Maluk is good for another one. He's everywhere at this point on this site, and he's got the support of his teammates as well. Only B-Will's left, who does manage to flick around and find one head. Can he get a second? The answer is a firm no. Maluk will end what he started, a 3K on the round, 6-1 for Team 1. Yes, Mike.
Okay, Black Hand up a map over Davenport.
Okay.
We're into map 2. Electric Steel up a map over Vendetta. We're into that map 2 as well. And for ATK and
Electric Steel's up on
geniuses,
Vendetta?
Sorry, what?
Electric Steel is up on Vendetta?
Up on Vendetta. Electrify Steel. Up one map.
Interesting.
With Learcy, Umar, A, Farg, and Jason.
That roster sounds really familiar.
They were in Prem 2 seasons ago. Challenger League 2 seasons ago.
Their name was different, though.
A, Learcy, and Umar were on that team. I think the other two are new.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the team.
It was...
Open Forces? No.
No, it was one of those that started the season really well and then never won anything. Nice for Pesadelo.
Wow, Pesa.
3-man spray down. There we go. Pesa making it clean. 7-1 scoreline. The Brazilians in chat love that one.
Yeah.
What was the name of that team? It was one where they had a really close game against a really good team that they didn't ultimately win, and we were so excited to see what they could do for the rest of the season.
Unjustified?
And then they just never won anything. No, Unjustified still exists.
That's a different...
It's 2 seasons ago.
Oh, man,
and then they disbanded.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, it's the easy way to do this. But that's no fun. We got to work our memories here, John. We got to work our memories a little bit.
Sometimes you just got to accept that you're not going to remember. There's so many name changes. That's why I have to write them all down. I have them in my notes, but just don't have those here. This cam.
Hi. Scrolls. So with season 40, I think they were part of Limitless.
Maybe.
I think we were an old Limitless roster.
Let's see. Was it? No, it wasn't that.
Eros.
You sure?
Levitate? They've been attached to all these different teams. No, it was Eros.
But you're talking about season 40, right? Or was it season 39?
So.
Because I don't see Eros as them.
Yeah, no, they were Eros. I think so. I recall.
Eros is listed as a different team here.
I remember.
Okay, well.
Or they became Eros. I don't know, John.
It doesn't matter. Let's just say they were at that level.
They've got Challenger League experience for sure.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's dive back into this matchup.
Yes, let's do.
We've gone completely off the rails on this one.
It's okay.
Per usual.
I mean, Team 1's dominating.
They are absolutely gobsmacking Homeless. Homeless are not looking very good right now at all. All their juice was apparently spent on that matchup with Apex, which is insane.
Maluk is on fire. 2 more frags added to his name, 4v3. And, well, I mean, look, they've already committed so much utility of Homeless towards this B site that they just have to go for it. That smoke's going to make life difficult for them. Well, they do throw another one. Pace is just going to hide in here. Oh, it's so difficult for them to come through. Pace waiting for them to peek on over. There's a little bit of a one-way, but Luke spots it out. Gets the headshot. Another 3K for him. Pesadelo makes it a one-man standing situation for Homeless, and no men standing now as he gets the last one as well. 8-1 for Team 1, Mike. What is happening? Are they that good is the question, or is Homeless that drained from the first match?
Oh, I think they're genuinely playing brilliantly. I mean, Maluk is 15-1. 15-1. He tops the board, and he's died once. It's actually insane.
I remember, for the last couple of seasons, Maluk has really slipped in the stats, but I remember when Malz was there, when they had this type of roster together, he was definitely one of their top performers, and I think he just feels comfortable with this roster. It has
always
to
had these moments. He's also a LAN player. He definitely is better on LAN than he is online.
Yes.
Which, again, sympathize, especially for Oppers, right?
Yeah,
Opping gets
absolutely.
such a buff on LAN.
Yeah.
Because
you can't just peek around.
You can't jiggle people.
Exactly.
Rifling is much more potent online because you can predictively pre-fire and you can dodge off bullets.
Exactly.
If you've never played LAN CS, by the way, for the audience watching, I cannot stress enough how much better the game feels on LAN. Come to a Philadelphia or any other LAN near you, play some LAN CS.
I actually have not played Go on LAN. I've played 1.6 on LAN.
Go is so much better on LAN. Split in towards B. This is a pretty good situation. Mobs is isolated towards the back of the site. Is he going to be able to get some damage here? One and done, and that's not enough for this round. So the bomb needs to be recovered. Do they have a smoke for the cross? No, they don't. Never mind. It's going to all fall apart here. It was looking good for a moment there for Homeless, but they have just been torn asunder by Maluk. He gets a 3K in this round to go up to 18 kills.
Back-to-back 3K rounds for Maluk.
He's 18 kills, 10 rounds, 1 death.
That's like 1.8 kills per round, something like that. Maybe 1.9.
This genuinely might be the most ridiculous individual performance I've ever seen.
From him?
No.
In general?
18-1? Okay, admittedly, I did once watch AGM on LAN not die in an entire game.
There you go. So that's more insane, right?
That was pretty insane. But 1 death, 18 kills is spicy. I guess we're only 10 rounds in. We got to see the rest of it. Sometimes players have these massive starts and then slow down, but it's looking pretty good. Molly's going to be spent here to isolate players, but there's smokes to give space. Went off past the choke point so easily, and Pesa is also having a ferocious game.
Like, we thought this would be close. We thought this was going to be a really
I thought this was going to go for Homeless, and we were going to have trades back and forth.
Yeah,
and we were going to go for a third map, but Maluk said no. Maluk said no. 20th kill.
Another multi-kill round.
20th kill. His 20th kill. 11 rounds.
That ADR is accurate, right? 156 ADR.
Yeah, it should be. I'm surprised it's not more. I guess he's an opper.
Still, that's 156
ADR.
I don't care if you're an opper or not.
That is
That's
accurate.
insane.
Dear God. Maluk just said, nah, I'd like to get my playoff spot now. Thank you very much.
Wow. I can go take a break for the rest of the day.
I think his teammates are going to need to buy him dinner if he continues this performance.
Absolutely. Lots of utility being thrown down. Banana in full control here for Team 1. The thing is, they've left a very big gap arch side, and Homeless are already abusing that. IDK, well, now he'll be aware that someone's there because the smoke and Molotov and smoke are thrown. He's going to try spamming on through. Maluk is still good for 2.
22.
How does he hit that shot under so much pressure? The thing is, Jasmine has managed to get a 2K of his own. 2, make it 1v2.
Maluk is dead.
Trades come through.
Oh,
Does it
my
even matter?
goodness.
You still have Mobs. He's nutty too. 1v1. 6E. Does he only have a Tech 9? He does.
He's stuck in pit too, so he can't get another gun. He's playing for mini
no.
pit. It's just going to be a question of whether Mobs checks this.
Does he have the kit? He does, yeah.
Oh, he's going all the way around. This is risky, but he's gained a Molotov. Thought the player would be playing up here in the halls. While he's going to go in for deep pit. There's the dink. It did very little, though. Just attack through the floor. 6C does bring it through. A second round found for Homeless. The spell has been broken. They've got an answer.
Oh.
That was 8 unanswered rounds out of Team 1. Look at the Maluk scoreline is 22-2-2. 2-2-2-2.
can say I probably haven't seen that before.
It's an odd one.
Yeah.
2-2-2-2.
Wow. It's not like he didn't perform in that round either. 2 frags and finally got taken down, but Homeless. You got to be able to do that in the rifle round, not just on the pistols. Not to take anything away from them. Great for them to find a second round, but outside of that, Team 1 really have dominated.
Who's got the fresh sneaks in the corner of the room? Someone wearing a fresh pair of shoes in? Jacob just have a spare fresh pair of shoes in case he needs to go? I'm curious. Those don't look worn ever.
No, they're brand new.
They haven't even been laced.
They're brand new.
They're Heelys?
Yes.
Beautiful. I didn't know they made brand new Heelys. Where's the heel? Where's the wheel? The wheels haven't even been put in yet. Do you have to implant the trucks in Heelys? I don't understand how Heely architecture works. Let me see this shoe. How does this... I've never had Heelys. How do you get it out of the heel? Or do you just have to take this out and then you put the truck in?
Oh man, what a shot from Sixy here. 5v2, and Maluk's trying to get back into this round.
I don't want to break his Heelys.
He gets the shot onto Sixy, but at this point, I think the saves might have to be called. They do have the money. They could try for it, but you don't want to have to reinvest into the op for nothing. And at this point, 1v4, I don't think Maluk's going to want to go for it at all as B-Wills drops TRK. Someone's waiting for Maluk to come from library. Maluk is good on the flick to take down B-Wills and keep the op alive. Bomb's still going to tick away, and at this point, they, that is Homeless, do not want to try and engage with Maluk further because their money is in a pretty precarious situation considering how many rounds they've lost. So they decide, you know what, we got the third, we got the B site, let's just leave Maluk to his own devices. He can buy the op again anyway, so it's not going to benefit us too much.
All right,
10-3.
On the shoe of these Heelys, on the sole of these Heelys is a warning sticker that says, warning, by peeling this sticker, you acknowledge the risks inherent in the use of Heelys, and that you will abide by and cause all users of these Heelys to abide by the safety precautions in the user manual and on our website.
Mike, did you just take that out of the packaging and install it?
It was already opened.
Okay, hopefully.
Alex threw it at me.
Okay.
But how do you... Aren't they supposed to, like, fold into the heel?
I have no idea. I've never even...
How do you walk on these? Alex, how do you walk on these? Aren't you supposed to be able to, like... Aren't they supposed to collapse in or something?
Don't you roll around?
You do roll around, but I don't understand how you would ever do anything but roll.
You roll on your heels. That's why they're Heelys.
But I think I thought the wheels were supposed to like kick up into the thing so you could also walk like a normal human. I don't know. I don't know how to work Heelys.
Maybe just take them off and walk like a normal human.
But these are wild. I guess so. Here comes the swing. Here comes the shutdown as Team 1 is really just attempting to stuff any opportunity here. And indeed, they're going to succeed. 11 rounds
sweep
on the board. Everybody survives. Maluk finds his 25th kill of the half. He's a Lanimal, man.
He is
TRK is not even doing anything. Like TRK and IDK, who were both ridiculous last map, are just chilling this time. They're both positive, 6 and 5 and 6
Everyone's
and 4.
positive, yeah.
But they're just chilling because Maluk is killing everybody. And when he's not, it's pace and mobs.
Yep. I mean, I thought Homeless had a little bit of a streak in them there, but no, got shut down immediately afterwards. And now a lot of aggression from Mobs finally gets punished. George with the opener. Follows the Tracers through that smoke and takes Mobs down. And now they have full control of B. If they keep pushing on forward, they will have a free plant. But instead, they decide to rotate around to A, where 3 players of Team 1 are waiting. And guess who else is there? It's Maluk. And he'll be watching the apartments very shortly. See if anyone's going to advance. Throws the smoke in there. That'll delay the push likely for a little bit. No, they're just going to flash themselves out. Maluk blinded briefly. Misses a shot. A rare miss for him. Luckily, TRK is good for 2. Jasmine and George go down. TRK trying to shut this round down by his lonesome. Throws the smoke in front of him to give himself a little bit more cover to escape. But no, B-Wills will not allow it. He sprays him down. 3v3. A boost going to come through. Maluk setting his teammate up for it to try and get a peek over the smoke on the bomb planter. They will. Sees him go behind the pillar and eventually finishes him off to make it a 3v2. Post-plant situation. Sixy spams through with the A1S. Doesn't connect with anything just yet. Both players have a crossfire set up for themselves, but Sixy doesn't care about that. He wants to peek this one, and he will go down as a result, leaving B-Wolves to his own devices. And B-Wolves hits 2, can't get the 3rd. Again, the clutch missed by B-Wolves despite a valiant effort, and IDK will make it 12-3 at the half.
Interesting perspective on this one, but it will be 12 rounds for Team 1 as we head not to a break.
No, not to a break.
Straight into the second half.
No, yeah.
I've just been trained
Not ECL.
by other broadcasts to head straight into a break. Jacob, you got Heelys. Yeah. Alex threw one at me. Give me the other one. I'll set it up. How do you walk on these? You can
just have to
only
take
wheel,
it out, right?
This is your first pair of Heelys? Yo, throw me the other one. I'll get it set up for you.
I wonder if when you put your weight on it, when you put your weight on it, maybe it goes in a little bit more.
Maybe.
No?
I don't think it would.
No?
Doesn't seem like it. They seem pretty solid of wheels. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I
what
love
a
the
shot.
sticker that says you accept the inherent risk of using Heelys in order to wear these Heelys.
Good defensive side start here for Homeless, but Mobs comes back and gets 2 of his own. That's the B side cleared out, and the numbers evened at a 3v3. Jazz Pimp, along with George, they're thinking about pushing through the smoke. I think they want to. Yep, George is going to charge on through with the dualies, firing away with 30 rounds at his disposal, 24 now since he already spammed a little bit. Pesa, along with IDK, go down. It works. Only Mobs left standing, trying to delay them.
Hey, we got a game.
The dualies. Maybe we have a game.
We got
4th
a
round picked up by
game.
Homeless. They need a lot more than that to make it a game, but Team 1 with the bomb plant will also get the $800 in bank account. Likely a force buy will come through for them. Mike's.
There we go. All right. So a chance for Homeless. Investment going to come through here. A bomb plant does mean that we will get the force buyout from Team 1. And I fear Maluk's scout, so if he gets a scout, I'm worried about what's going to happen in this round.
I see these shoes.
The Heelys?
Yeah. It doesn't really spin freely,
I mean, presumably it will spin freely as it gets a little broken in. You probably
You're right.
break in the Heelys.
There's not much give at all.
No, none. None.
So I guess you have to remove them if you want to.
Just got to wheel places.
Walk.
Mobs, nice shot there. Might still keep this round in doubt. Might still do. It's a 3-on-4. They're trying to retrieve guns, but that's not going to happen. That makes life a little easier. You put down Maluk, the absolute monster of the round, and you've given yourself a 2-man advantage. It's almost trying to make this a little more respectable. Deep smoke as well means the Team 1 don't have vision on towards the bomb. They got to be so wary about it. It's going to whittle down so much time on the clock. And they're wary right now about an alt mid push, but it's not coming. Because almost you're just going to sit back. They've got the advantage. They've got the space. They know they have it. Might as well chill here and miss the jump onto half wall. I don't know if you can you jump that from car? I thought you needed a boost.
I think you might be able to.
I can't, but
I mean,
is
you
it
have the right
physically
movement.
possible? That I believe. Here's your other Healy. Healy up.
Oh,
high
nice trade from
styling.
Pesa, but still a 1v3. 30 seconds left. Bomb on his back. Technically a 1v1 if he pushes the site right now. He isolates CT. Looking to get on there. Cynic trying to close the gap.
You want me
Ends
to
up
lace these for you?
right up close behind this smoke. Sixy waiting as well. 13 seconds left. Fakes the plant. This is probably over now. And Pesa manages to get one, but only one. Sixy shuts him down right afterwards. And the 5th round secured by Homeless. That means Team 1 are on to an eco.
Oh, nade stack. Nade stack.
Oh,
5 HEs bought up. Upgraded pistols. All right, folks. Hold on to your butts. Because it's about to be a bit of shrapnel coming your way.
You do top mid, you can do banana. Usually
There's
banana's
so
a better
many
bet, though.
options. The trick is you do simultaneous banana and down mid. That's
3
the
down
standard
banana, 2 down
strat.
mid here?
Yeah.
No, this is...
Here they come. It's full banana
Really?
rush. Oh, wait, I was thinking
Nothing.
CT side on the T side.
No.
Mine didn't make sense. We're all good here, though. Pace's got one. Traded. It's going to be okay. The SMGs are coming back, making it reasonable here. And indeed, it's not looking like you're going to get much out of this for Team 1. Some damage.
They did damage.
Yeah, but they only lost the SMGs.
Yeah.
So that's going to be okay, and no bomb plant.
True. Huh. Yeah, I'm surprised those nades didn't connect on anything. It's just Homeless dodged them all and faded away at the perfect time. Team 1 still have a sizable lead, right? They're doubled up on Homeless at 12-6. But Homeless at least converting off their pistol round victory for the next 2. Now Team 1 have the full-on buy-up, and this is where Homeless will have to rebuff them should they have a chance at the comeback. Cynic. Looking down mid, IDK. About to engage here. Is the Opper, and Cynic wins that duel easily. Maluk, without the big green in his hands, is a little more vulnerable. And the man advantage once more gained for Homeless. Every single round pretty much in this half has been to their advantage in the early goings. Pesa maneuvering his way in through window, and Mobs looking for an opening into Banana. I don't think that's going to happen for him. 60's waiting here, and 60 does manage to take him down. Despite the trade coming in, this is still a significant advantage for Homeless because IDK is on notice at only 2 HP. A Ricochet would take him down if it existed. In Counter-Strike, it does not.
Imagine a Counter-Strike game mode where we have ricochets.
I don't think I'd
Every
want that.
bullet bounces 3 times.
No. I made it as a joke. There's
Someone
no way.
can make this. One
Please
of the
don't.
CS mods that we've had before. Can we do that? Can we get ricochet CS bullets?
I think it'd just be infuriating.
Have you seen the one where you have Titanfall wall running in CS?
No.
It'd be pretty wild. There's some dope CS mods for different game modes and things like that.
That's pretty cool.
So I think that's the next one is Ricochet Ball.
As a mod, just for fun, sure.
Yeah. I'm not talking about in competitive CS. Of course not.
Oh, this is getting interesting. TRK manages to get the frag onto Cynic, and he could clutch this one out in the 1v2. 11 seconds left.
10 seconds.
He has to get the bomb planted. He can't get the bomb planted. This is very viable for TRK.
We've
Another
seen him do
clutch
it before.
potentially.
We've seen him do it before. He's backing towards the pit. He has slunk away. Oh, they're giving him the fight. They're giving him the fight, but he doesn't have the spray. Not this time. Not here, not now. Almost keep it going.
Well, that is what Homeless needed to find. It was tough. It was expensive. Obviously, it will keep their economy in check. But Team 1 unable to crack on through. That said, Team 1 full loss bonus plus $800 is a very respectable $4,200 added to their bank account, which is more than enough to get a full-on buy-up again, or at least close to it. It's going to be 4 AKs and a Galil for Mobs because he wanted to get that full util set. Looking at that scoreboard, Maluk has significantly quieted down because, you know, on T side he's not going to use the op as much, and I don't think he's had a frag yet this half.
Also, because literally his pace was 25 kills for 15 rounds, and if he kept that up, meu Deus, that would have been insane. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Why not? Because, John, I need to be able to look at myself in the mirror. I need to be able to think that I, too, can shoot back. And if Maluk did that, I mean, it's just no coming back from that.
Well,
he would have ascended. He would have been one of the gamer gods. Ooh. What we got going on here? Not a lot for the moment. Minute down on the clock. Not a ton of utility out for the Team 1 side. Mostly going to get it done gun with guns. Get it done with gun. Well, I can't word right now.
All right.
But it's okay. The hit's coming through, so that's going to do the talking for me. They're taking a little bit of space up the Banane. And Jazz Pimpez struck first, elsewhere on the map, so that limits their options. They can't really rotate off of this. 35 seconds, they're really going to need to commit in. A smoke's going to make life difficult, but they kind of got to go through. They just don't have time unless they want to really hit this with 15 seconds left to go. That seems like that might be the answer of what they want to do. Don't love this one for Team 1, but they are going to risk it. They're going to get frisky. 20 seconds, trying to boost over, trying to get vision. A reinforcement has come in here. Has a push down to apartments as well, so all the information is here for Homeless. And now, one after another, the dominoes will fall. The bodies will drop. Nothing to show for this round. IDK trying desperately to find some space, but it's not to be had.
I really dislike those 15-second hits.
I mean, that time they just kind of got stuffed into it where they couldn't get any inroads, and then they wind up getting bottlenecked by a smoke, and it is very tough to pull off, though. I agree.
I get it. But it's extremely difficult, and might have just been better to try pushing through it. Because
that's where you're just basically praying they've messed up their rotations, and for some reason there's no one on site ready to defend.
Right.
But their prayers go unanswered in this one. All right, we got 2 laced Heelys here. Jacob, I think we need a demonstration at some point. Gotta rock some Heelys. What size shoe do you wear? Ooh, definitely too small for me. I'm an 11, 11 and a half. Slap them on.
Definitely too small for me.
See what this power is. You might need to take the sticker off the bottom so that you've acknowledged the inherent danger of using Heelys. That sticker, by removing that sticker, you can't sue them, I think. I think that's legally how that works. Oh, a little bit of control here and towards the bedroom. Do we have no game sounds?
We don't.
Oh, bye game sound.
Bye-bye.
It's all right. Hearing is for nerds. That's what I always say. True. Audio is the devil. We don't need that. We don't. Oh, audio's back. The devil has returned. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Audio. Spam on through. Pistols have taken some ground. Utility starting to come back the other way.
Oh.
That was an interesting push from Jazzpimp. Don't think he quite realized how many pistols were on the other side.
And audio's gone again.
Interesting. Don't know what's going on here. A little bit of witchcraft, but it doesn't matter. What does matter is B was getting a 2-piece. Oh, this rifle's so effective now for Pesa. This one hero 8K having some massive impact, and a second rifle's been picked up to join it. So now a 3v2. And Homeless in a bit of a tough spot here. They're rotating in, but they're rotating completely separately, and the bomb is now ticking away. Oh, we got the wheelie. We got the Heelys.
Oh.
I think Jacob is learning the inherent danger of Heelys right now.
I think so. I think that warning
Bambi
sticker
is taking his first steps. This is a baby giraffe just fresh out in the zoo.
I understand the warning sticker now.
I do enjoy the fact that you're also doing this in a room full of expensive camera equipment and PC hardware.
I don't know. I kind of.
I know that
there were 2 wheels in each shoe.
Jojo, who is not at this LAN, unfortunately, is a proponent of the Heelys. He was healing around a previous LAN. So you might need to ask for some advice on Twitter.
Huh.
But Frag 15, I think, Jojo was healing around. 13 rounds for Team 1. They keep their lead up. John's looking up Healy tutorials. He's playing to buy his own.
No, I am not.
Jacob, what did those run you? Oh, where'd he go?
He's gone.
He's Healy'd his way off into the sunset.
I like shoes, but the ones that let you walk.
Not a Healy fan?
Not particularly.
Steve, you a fan of the heels? The Heelys? See Jacob's healing around now? They're illegal in schools.
Oh.
Goodness. That makes sense.
That does make sense.
Cynic. It's a tough spot here. Oh, yep, he's down. Mobs would have traded that, even if TRK didn't. Mobs is going to trade this one. This is looking rough now for Homeless. One player in the back corner here. That's going to be 6E, who needs to step up to the plate. 6E's got one. 6E, almost the second as well. Might keep this even. Dancing into the smoke, trying to get away. Dancing around the pillar, and IDK's got the advantage on that one. There's a gap in the smoke, though. Has the bomb crossed? Is it even going to matter? Look, there's a player coming back through spawn now into library, and they've got a minute, so there's plenty of time. They need to take the fight up front, and ooh, caught between a rock and a hard place. Maluke's going to be able to zero that one in.
Yeah.
And there's a kill for Besa. It's a team ace out from Team 1. That gets them on to 14. I will say, Maluk has slowed down after 25 kills in the first half. Only one since the half switch.
Hey, look, Pace and Mobs are there to pick up the slack, right? I mean, everyone else has to pitch in. It can't just be Maluk the entire time. And, well, if you look on the other end, right, for Homeless, 6E was the key piece to victory up against Apex. Even though the supporting cats had come through quite a lot, 6E was the only one who stood out. Now, with 6E going quiet, there's really no one else that's able to step up. And That's problematic for them. They're 2 rounds away from a potential rematch with Apex, and I certainly don't envy them in that situation because Apex will certainly come raring to go for revenge.
Yeah, well, assuming Apex wins.
I think it already happened, but
Let's
have to
double check.
Yeah.
Assuming
Maybe
Apex
it's still
have
going
finished
on.
out their series, which is
It's
pretty,
possible.
It's a good bet. But you also would have taken a good bet for them to beat this team beforehand.
Yes.
So you never know. Things get weird. Things get wild.
Yeah. I think we got confirmation that they are through. Yes.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Alrighty.
Apex did in fact not drop to a pug named the Phantom Troop. That is good for
Yes,
Apex.
that is good for Apex.
How close were the games? 16-8, 16-8.
Okay.
It's not abysmal for Phantom Troop. You
No.
know? You could say you one-tap shocks on LAN. That's. I mean, I would put that if I had one round where I one-tap shocks, that clip would be my Twitter header.
I mean, maybe a few years ago that should be. But,
Whoa, John!
Sorry.
Man's a major winner. Let's show some
Sorry.
respect.
I do respect him. I'm just
Show some
making a joke. It's
respect.
just a joke. 30 seconds left here. Faze tossing his nade on forward. He should get a freebie here. He does. Peeking around towards the site. Not much purchased up here. Whoa! Jaspim's going to get the headshot onto Mobs, and now Cynic and Jaspim popping off for 3 frags. Pesa does respond well, but it's a 2v2, and the rifle is still up in 60's hands. The problem is that's rotate all around, but they're already here. Pesa only gets 1. The trade is good. 1v1, the rifle against the op, and the rifle wins!
all right.
60, the hero, coming through, giving a 9th round to Homeless.
Once again, I think Homeless only start to feel alive when at least 14 rounds are on the board. We even saw it in the last map, right?
Yeah.
It happened on Dust 2. It happened against Apex.
Pressure.
It's happening here as well. They just really need to zero in, I guess, and they get the blinders on once it's like this. It's like, all right, boys, just take it round at a time.
It was a good start by Jaspim right on the site. And I forgot who else, but either way, look, it's 60 again that's required to clutch it out in order to win. So it's good that they got it, but let's get everyone else going as well. Let's keep them up and running and actually
One of the
have them
problems
stay
again,
alive,
for
right?
this team is they're putting an emphasis on getting the AWP for Cynic, and Cynic is not having impact with it.
No.
Which is a bit unfortunate, especially when your counterpart on the other side absolutely dominated on
Yeah,
the CT
Maluk
half.
is putting on a clinic on how to IGL and op at the same time effectively. Cynic has some things to learn.
Jacob is sliding. Nature is healing.
Yeah?
Yeah? He's figuring it out. He's figuring it out.
Nature is healing.
I don't know if you're quite going to want to handle
Gosh.
camera equipment with them on just yet. That might take some more practice.
I-
Yeah, just an hour or two. That's it. How do you, like, stepping? Is it not just, like, walking with ice skates on? Yeah, you're, like, clogging. To tap dance, I guess, in those. Cynic. Ah, he's down for the count without anything in terms of impact. But 60 might be able to bring this one back. The MP9 tries to zero in. B-Wills dropped, and the tracers through the smoke. Even though there are no tracers with the silenced gun, they do find him. It's just on a George now. George is going to save. This could be the end of the line for Homeless.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they would still get a chance to rematch Apex, but it could be the end of the line in this map. Could be a tough one.
Yeah, I just don't feel like Apex are gonna get caught.
But what if they beat them twice? Be pretty incredible.
That would be something. That would certainly be
Pretty
something.
incredible,
And
Don.
I wonder if that'll be on stage again. That's another question.
Be pretty incredible. Kind of wanted to be on stage
Yeah.
again.
Well, I mean, like, if Team 1 beats Homeless like this, though, and then Homeless beats Apex, does that mean that Team 1, by transitive
It's the
property, is
greatest
better than
team.
Apex?
Yes, I think that's what that means. Right now, based on what I'm seeing from Team 1, also, I just think that's objectively true.
Really?
This
Right
Team
now
1
online?
looks really
Okay.
good and polished on LAN, and Apex, even against other teams, have had
Struggles.
fits and starts and problems.
It's just the core that's been together for so long on Team 1. They have that to their advantage. And not a LAN experience
got
between
Chem
them, for
out the
sure.
booty.
Yeah.
No, I'm very impressed with this iteration of Team 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very
I mean,
impressed.
It's funny. They lost to Carry Esports, right? And then they said, "Oh, wait, we know how to play Counter-Strike. This should never happen again." And then it did not afterwards. And in fact, they almost beat the Evil Geniuses main squad losing 13-16 in the first RMR they competed in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they've been lights out solid online and on land. And they're going to the RMR. This team won. Wow.
it's pretty wild. Team
Yeah.
1 on a heater. Team 1 looking good. Just one round to close it out here and confirm their place as the 1 seed out of this group. Out of Group B here for Philadelphia playoffs.
Oh, what a horrible buyup for a last round, potential last round for Homeless.
It's a bit of a struggle.
Yeah.
Faze looking for a fight here. Teammate instead to go look in the D. Will strike and unfortunately not manage to get things through. Faze looking good now. 2-man advantage. Things falling apart. Everything coming undone here. And it's looking like Homeless might be out of space. Cynic will hit 1 with the scout. That's nice. The rest, not so much. All onto George now. Last time he had the option to save and did make the smart decision. But this time, of course, going to have to risk it for this particular biscuit. No one caught by that flashbang, except for information, is caught in the trap. George creeping around. Trying to find space in towards the site, and he almost got knifed. Pesa was looking for it. That one's not going to happen.
Pesa.
Pesa's having some fun.
If they come back.
George, he doesn't have a kit. That's the problem, John. He doesn't have a kit. If he had a kit, what could be?
No, now he's out of time without a kit. It's over.
Yeah, they've won it. They knew it. That's why Pesa tried for the knife. They might be trying for it again. A little bit of fun being had here. Oh, they're trying to do the funny. Maluk puts him down with a pistol to save him that misery. But the end result is still the same. Team 1 move up 2-0. Team 1 qualify into the main event. Congratulations to Team 1.
Absolutely.
They are the 1 seed from Group B.
They look fantastic. It's the first
do.
time we both saw them here at Philadelphia, at least casted them. And wow, unbelievable stuff. Maluk in particular, that second map, 25 frags in 1 half of play. I think they may have shown themselves as quite a formidable force, an underdog potentially that's coming out here and showing their stuff. I don't really want to call them an underdog, right? Because
They're dogging.
they're such a good team.
They got
right?
the dog in them.
But there were other teams I had my eyes on above Team 1. But now, I mean, they're certainly on my radar.
John, would you say they got that dog in them?
Yes, Mike. I do.
I think Team 1 does. Maluk, I don't think you're often going to get a 25 kill half out of Maluk, but
No.
you know what I do know helped him to get there? The Mavix chair he was sitting in.
Yes, no
and you
question.
can get your own
Very comfortable.
Mavix chair with Ella Gaming added in for $55 or 50% off the Ella Max, 50% off of that, and the new Mavix chair. Use code NERD for a discount on that. Get yourself a nice shiny new chair, and you too can drop 25 kills and a half Maluk style.
Hopefully.
You get the really good chairs.
Yes, you need the really, really good chairs.
You need a Mavix chair.
Yes.
We're gonna go ahead and take a break here, folks. When we come back, a different game.
a coleta do bombe da B na rampa e ainda assim coletou o plant de C4. Tem dinheiro dos dois lados, amarelo tem a WP nas mãos do Kill. Vamos ver o que ele trabalha com essa Alp. Até agora, interessante. Interessantíssimo o trabalho que ele faz, porque foi a primeira vez no último round que ele pegou a WP. Então vamos ver com esse setup um pouco mais agressivo na região do fora, um dos metas do mapa da Nuke.
Beleza, aí cravou bem o pixel por ali. Pegou o Alisson, veio um segundo e um terceiro jogadores pra cima dele. O Léo tá por ali também no meio da smoke, veio começar a dar os tiros. Não foi eliminado, agora sim a BR traz de volta pra cima do Kill por ali. E tem uma WP em jogo, Napa, dropada por ali. 4 contra 4, a BR avançou pelo circuit, tem jogador marcando o bom site da B.
Dash ou Léo?
Dash. Aí vem o Dash, se caso ele queira, né, jogar de AWP, acho difícil, não é costumeiro ele trazer essa alfa do lado TR, mas por aqui, Napa, dá uma olhada, o Léo eliminado pelo Lalau, 3 contra 2, tem segundo jogador, a C4 tá dentro do bombe, do outro lado, o Cuts pega o mid por aqui, tem jogadores ali na rampa, os dois jogadores inclusive naquele setor, e ele, Cuts, foge, Napa, ele sabe que tem o posicionamento do adversário já spotado por ali, volta sua marcação pro Cat e chama a rotação do metagame.
E aí você vê a movimentação dele, Dash, que sobe pela região do duto, consegue acessar o bomb site, só que o problema é que a leitura de jogo da equipe do Hype foi essa justamente de poder virar para dentro do bomb da
E aí não tem jogo, né?
Eliminado.
8-6 para a equipe da Hype. Muito boa leitura que fez a metagame, só que a Hype foi rápida.
Exatamente.
Não esperou o jogador sair do bombe, começou a rotação antes da meta se reposicionar dentro do mapa. Ou seja, achou o bombe com o jogador plantando a C4, no segundo foi muito fácil de ter sido feita a leitura de onde estava o Cuts.
Só não deu melhor porque o Kill não conseguiu pegar essa segunda eliminação no fora. Sim. Poderia ter dado muito melhor o round aqui para a equipe da Hype. Senhoras e senhores, 8-6. Temos o último round dessa primeira metade. A equipe da Hype consegue pegar essa primeira metade.